All right. Hello everyone. How's it going? Um we are doing Slay the Spire today. Let's hop over to the view. Let me know how audio is. Actually, let me adjust this a little bit. Let me know how audio is. Cameron, hello, hello, hello. I've been I haven't played this on stream, so I haven't like tweaked the audio settings to make sure it's not overpowering. Audio sounds great. Awesome. Okay. So the idea, the hope for this stream is I've started over. So Slay the Spire 2 is really awesome because it gives you multiple profiles. So I can just start another profile and I can start from the very beginning. So this will give you like an idea of what it's like to play from the beginning. What is this? I haven't looked at this. Developer notes. That's pretty cool. I have played for a little while. I really enjoy the game. But I'm going to take it kind of slow and give it... one thing that I feel that some people who have been playing this a long time don't do on their stream is explain what's going on and why things are happening. That way... people kind of know what's happening, even though like I'm keeping track of it in my head. It may not be clear to you. I was watching a video about the plot. Sounds really cool. Yeah, it is really cool. This is an indie game, so it's made by a small dev team, and it feels really awesome, but still really epic. So, and we'll go through as we see it. Slay the Spire 2 has more interactive story stuff, so we'll take a look at those. So we're gonna jump straight into it. So obviously we're gonna be unlocking characters. We start with the Ironclad. So he's gonna start with 80 health. And we die if we lose all of our health and the run ends. So we need to make sure that... I think all of them start with 99 money. Coins, gold, whatever. I think it's gold. The Ironclad, this is their, like, quote-unquote racial ability. Like, this is their ability that they always start with. At the end of every combat, heal 6 HP. So that's really good for, you know, going through combats. If you lose health, you actually gain it back every combat. Enable tutorials. Do I go through the tutorials? What do you think, Cameron? Should we go through the tutorials or should we just walk through? I think maybe we do go through the tutorial. It's money, yeah. Alright, so you have your map. You select a room that you're going to travel to move up the spire. So we can actually scroll up and see the different routes that we can take. Obviously you have to follow the lines, so if you get to an area and you go one way, you kinda can get stuck going a specific way. So it's good to kind of come up and take a gander just to know which kind of direction you're going to lean. I think I want to try and get this big area because that gives us a lot of options. But we're always going to start in this first fight. First Slay the Spire is inspired inscription, yeah. So the first Slay the Spire was the first roguelike card deck builder type video game, so it inspired a lot of these kind of games. So there are a lot of similarities. So we're going to defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you're out, end your turn. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive card to gain block when enemies are about to attack you. Block reduces incoming damage, but wears off at the start of your next turn. During your turn, you can observe the enemy's intent. This will tell you what they're about to do. If the enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to block. Pretty simple stuff. So he's going to deal 12 damage to me. I have 2 blocks. I want to mitigate as much of this damage as possible because, again, I am going to be gaining some health back, but we have 1 health pool. Most other characters don't heal those back, so you have to find ways to heal. And then I have 1 energy left, so I'm going to deal it 6 damage back. So the cards will say, you hold over the card will say how much damage it's going to do. It also gives you a little tooltip on any special words. So Bash gives vulnerable, which makes the creatures take 50% more damage. And when they have vulnerable, if I pull a card, it's not going to tell me. But if I pull a card out and hover over it, it'll tell me the new damage that it's going to do. So then he does his damage. I take 10 to the shield and then 2 to my HP. Now he's going to attack for 6 this time. To get more damage in, I'm just going to block for 5, which means 1's going to come through, but I'm going to be able to hit it for 12. And then you end the turn. Alright, so now I don't have any cards in my deck. All my cards are in my discard pile. So when I would go to draw a card, if I have no cards in the deck, it shuffles my discard pile into my deck. And then we go again. Now he's not attacking this turn, so I'm going to spend all of my turn just attacking. So he did a ability that increased his strength, which increased his damage by 2. Now he's at 12, so I'm just going to hit him to kill him. And then I gain that 6 HP. So I'm actually back to full, because I only took 3 damage that combat. And then at the end of normal combats, with actually the end of any kind of combat, you'll get a card reward, which is, or you get some sort of loot. So I just got a little bit of gold, and then it will give you 3 cards that you can choose to add to your deck. And you can always come up here to look at the map, see where you're going, or look at your deck to see what's in the deck. So right now I have 5 attacks, 4 defends, and that bash. So we have a setup strike, deals damage and gives me strength this turn. So setup is I'm going to hit him, I'm going to get a little strength that's going to set up for the next attack, which is going to deal a little bit more damage. But that is just the 1 turn. However, that is going to be better than just a regular attack, because it's going to deal 1 more damage and boost the next damage. Blood Wall. The Ironclad has a lot of effects that you spend your HP to get a stronger effect. So for this one, I can spend 2 energy, lose 2 HP, and gain 16 block, which is pretty good, but because I only have 3 energy to use every turn, that 2 is a little rough for me, I think. Apply 2 vulnerable is also really nice. So vulnerable, how it works is when you're applying 2, that means for the next 2 turns, it will be vulnerable and deal 50% more. So they do stack, but they don't increase the damage. And vulnerable is actually pretty good because it's just all your attacks deal extra damage. So I'm gonna go with that. And then we move on. Like I said, I want to kind of go into this direction. This is a merchant. So these will be your different types of rooms that you can find. Merchants have things to sell like cards and relics and stuff. You just check your Pokemon widget for your weekly missions. And if I attempt to catch 15 Pokemon, I get an Iron Valley. Ooh. Very cool. So merchants, you can buy stuff with your gold. Every fight you get a little bit of gold. So the more fights I have before a merchant, the better. So I could go this way and get 3 more fights and then go to that merchant. Then we have treasure chests, which you'll see up here. Those will give me a relic, a random relic. Rest campfires will restore my HP. It's actually kind of interesting that this row usually you have more. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say usually like a full row would be heals, but maybe that's not always the case. Regular fights, elite fights are gonna be much harder, but you get better rewards from it. I think we're gonna go up towards that merchant. Let's just do another fight. So now we got slimes. This guy's going to attack me for 3. This guy's going to attack me for 4. So 7 damage is coming in. And this guy is going to give me 2 status cards. Unfortunately, I don't have any block. So I could block by killing one of these guys. So let's see how much damage. We have 3. We can do 12. Well, we can do a total of 18. If I use Tremble, these will do 9 damage apiece instead. So if I do Tremble, I can do like 9 and 9. Or I could do 12 from this guy. I think it makes more sense to just do all 3 of my strikes, because I'll kill one guy and that takes 4 damage off the off me taking, and then just hit for 6 here. And these are options, like these aren't like, hey, this is how you have to fight, but these are some of the things that I think about while I'm making my decisions of what I'm playing. So obviously I'm going to do 2 defends and a strike. I like to eliminate one guy at a time because that reduces the number of things coming in. Now this is the card that this guy adds. Status cards do a couple things. One, they're going to replace one of the cards you draw. And usually they're negative, so they're like status effects. Love watching a logical mind work, so I don't mind. Good. So the slimes, so A, that's going to replace one of the cards I drew. I could have drawn a defense here, but I'm going to be able to kill this guy and not take the damage. The other thing is sometimes these can, like, hey, at the end of the turn, it deals damage to you, or just does nothing and it just sits in your hand and it's not useful. The slimes, if I play it, it'll draw me a card. Now, exhaust means instead of going to my discard, it's removed. There's let's play it and I'll show you. So you'll actually get a pile of cards that were removed. And that way, when I shuffle back in, if I played this card, if I played it, then it won't get shuffled back in. So we're going to do this, and we'll hit this guy as well. Get a couple more slimes. He's attacking for 8 this turn. We've taken 3 so far, so if I take another 3, I can bash here, give him vulnerable, and like I said, so this is for 2 turns. So at the, I think, start of his turn, one of these will take down. So through my next turn, I will get 50% damage. And unfortunately, we did not draw much damage here. But so now see how I'm hovering over him and he's vulnerable? It says deal 9 damage. So it'll let you, kind of let you know what you're doing. And then there's another 9 damage. So now all we have to do is draw another attack card. We'll be able to get rid of him. There we go. We gained their 6 health back. Power cards. Okay, so any cards that are labeled power, they'll apply a buff to you, and they'll remain for the duration. So this card, instead of going to the discard, will be applied to my character, and will stay on my character. So I'm not going to get to replay it, but so this gain 2 strength will stay on it for the rest of the combat. Attacks are going to do damage. And then skills, like your blocks, or they're going to do something that isn't damage. 2 strength is really good. Also, something to note is the color of the border denotes the rarity of the card. So this is a common card. This would be an uncommon card. I don't have any rares yet. So I could spend an HP to deal 9 damage to all enemies. That might be good. Anger. I can also right click on these to look at them. Anger will deal 6 damage for 0 energy. And add a copy of this card to your discard pile. So not only will this go to your discard pile, but it'll copy it. On here you can also, there are ways to upgrade cards. So if you want to see what a card would look like when upgraded, you can check this. So it's just going to do a little more damage. I really like strength, but we could just go a simple route and just do anger and just kind of do a bunch of damage. I may not make the best decisions, and also it's this type of game sometimes is just, hey, you didn't draw the cards, and you're just gonna take the damage here, so. So we may have shorter runs, we may have longer runs. You may not get cards that synergize very well, so you just don't output damage as much. But, since this is a 0 drop card, I don't have to spend any energy. And now you'll see I have 2 of them in my discard pile. He's not attacking. He is going to debuff me. I should have played the bash first. So this is another thing, is deciding what order of cards to play. See, if I had played the bash first, he would have been vulnerable for that anger. But it's not a huge deal. So now he is vulnerable. So now this will be 9 damage. And then as you play through, you get more used to enemies and what they actually do. It's a game of you tried. Yeah, it's a game of you tried. There are, so these kind of games are, how do I put this? Most games are like, oh, well, you can win. Well, yes, there's always a way to win. This game, you might just not win. You might just not be given the resources to win. Okay, so he's going to apply a debuff. That debuff is called Shrink. So this is the Shrinker Beetle. He's an early game guy you fight a lot. Well, you'll commonly run into him in the early game. He applies this Shrink on the first turn of every battle, so you can kind of know that it's coming. While he is still alive, all my attacks deal 30% less damage. So now you'll see that they only do 4 damage. He's attacking for 7, so we're going to block. We're going to apply a vulnerable, and we're going to hit him for getting our 6 damage in there again. Failure is learning how not to do things. Yeah. And instead of blocking this, I'm just gonna deal the damage to kill him. Gain our health back. One of the rewards you can get are potions. They go up in your potion slot up here. You can only hold on to 3 potions at a time. There are ways to get more slots, but you start with 3 slots. So this potion, I can use the potion to just deal 20 damage. So I can either drink potions or I can throw them. Now, we have more options here. So Cinder deals 17 damage, but at the cost of exhausting the top card of your deck. So you have to remove it from play and it doesn't get reshuffled. Dismantle deals 8 damage, and if it is vulnerable, it hits twice. So it'll deal 16 if we have played either Tremble or Bash. We also have Iron Wave, which deals 5, or you gain 5 block, deal 5 damage, which isn't terrible. I think we take the Iron Wave. So one of the things that we can do, and I've seen other streamers do, is have chat participation in what they take. Obviously, it's a little better for larger audiences, but it is an interesting little, chat builds your deck type thing. All right, so these guys have Slippery. The next time an inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 instead. So if any source makes it lose HP, it will lose 1, and then it would lose the slippery buff. Trust your decisions. I trust your decisions. Yep. So we know that 12 damage is coming in. So we're going to choose to block. So if we anger this one, we can actually hit it twice to kill it. And now we only have 9 coming in, so we'll take 4 damage. Okay, so here's what we're going to do with this guy. I'm going to deal the 1 damage to get rid of the slippery, and then I'm actually going to use my fire potion to get rid of him. We just delete him. We're going to block. We're going to be taking 1 this turn, so let's get rid of that slippery. And then we're just going to... We're going to boop him. And then we gain our health back, which is going to be... So as we go with tougher enemies, we're going to be losing more health. So those... preventing that damage is going to be important. Okay, so we have Stomp. 3 energy, deals 12 to everybody, but costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. So if I attack 3 times, this will cost 0. Armaments gives us block, and it upgrades one of the cards in our hands. So we can... So it upgrades... When this card upgrades it, it's only going to be until the end of the battle. That's what block is. But there are ways of permanently upgrading it until the end of the run. But I think what we do, and shrug it off as game block and draw a card, I think we're going to go Stomp. I think we're going to go really aggressive. If we get enough angers, we can punch a lot of stuff for free. Alright, so this is our merchant. So the other thing that I really like about this game is everything is just hand-drawn. And it just looks really nice. So, let's talk to the merchant. Merchant will give you some cards that you can buy. These will always be for your character. The colorless ones are things that any character can find. These are the relics that are usually pretty expensive. I can buy some potions. And then this is actually pretty important that I like to do. Oh no, it's a smush card. The AI is happy. Oh yes. Yes, the AI is happy for smushing stuff with your feet. So I like to remove cards. Because if you remove cards, it means you draw them less. So if I remove an attack here, a strike, a regular strike, it means I'll draw my angers more often, or my bash, or my stomp more often. So when I have the opportunity, I like to remove lower versions of cards. Now this is a power. This says whenever I apply vulnerable, I draw a card. I could get another vulnerable card. Deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains strength. I don't like that. This deals 4 damage and applies vulnerable to all enemies, which kind of would do really good with this one. Can I afford both of them? Oh, I'm just shy. If I hadn't removed this, I could have afforded both of these. I'm going to take Vicious, and hopefully we see another Thunderclap, because we do have a couple different cards that apply vulnerable in our deck. And once we play this, it stays on us for the rest of the fight. All right. So, I'm going to show you the rest area. Now, I have full health, but there are other things you can do in the rest area. You can stop, take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on, so choose wisely. So you only get to choose one of these. Resting heals you for 30% of your max HP, and it'll tell you how much you're healing for. And Smith is how you permanently upgrade a card for the rest of the run. So you can check here and see what all of the upgrades are going to look like. So this will apply 3 vulnerable whenever you apply vulnerable. And this, if I played this while having this out, I would only draw these 2 cards, even though I'm applying multiple. That's just how it works. However, with that Thunderclap, if I apply it to multiple guys, that is different instances of vulnerable, and therefore I would get more cards. If I had a Spike Spiegel moment when I heard the word vicious, that's something, yeah. So, I actually like vicious with anger. So if we draw a bunch of cards whenever we apply vulnerable, we can apply vulnerable, draw 2 cards, play an anger, and pretty much what we're doing is looping through, getting more and more angers and playing them for free. I think that is, so that's what I think about, is like, how can I, over the course of a fight, do more damage? Because the enemies are going to be gaining strength during their fight, and so they'll be doing more damage. So I'm thinking about ways that I can hit really hard. And if I play a few angers, and this is 0, I'll hit all the enemies. So I like drawing 2 cards off of Vicious. Additionally, I like to improve powers, because the improvement is applied the entire time, as opposed to only when you play the 1 card that you drew. bigger guy gonna hit for harder. So, we're going to defend up, and then we're gonna hit. So another thing that I like to do is a lot of the time they will have a turn where they're not attacking, and that's when I focus on hitting really hard. So I do the vicious, so now whenever I apply vulnerable, I'll draw cards. We'll hit with anger, add another anger, and then our last 2 energies, we're gonna smack them. You apply vulnerable to me, so he's gonna hit really hard. Okay, so we're gonna tremble, and that draws us 2 cards. We're gonna anger. That puts more anger in here. I'm gonna play this one, which will deal 7 damage and gain us some block. So doing both of those at the same time is really good. I do want to mitigate some of that that damage, so we're gonna block some more. And so this time we took 11. So when we heal at the end of the fight, we're not going to be at full health. We got 12 coming in. We're at anger. And let's full block this 12. All right, so we got a couple angers. We're gonna bash here, so that'll deal 8 damage and apply 2 vulnerable, drawing us 2 cards. I think I'm gonna apply vulnerable again. Do we have... So, at any time, you can go and look at what's still in your deck. This will not tell you what order they're in, so you don't actually know what you're going to be drawing, but you will know how many of what is still in your deck. So, if I draw... So, if I apply vulnerable and I draw a stomp or an anger, it's another free damage. So, I did draw the stomp, so I can just anger... And he's dead. Strength potion is just for the rest of combat, or for the rest of that particular combat, you get 2 strength. And there's that thunderclap. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. This is also kind of good. I did want to try and grab that thunderclap, though. Especially when we end up fighting things that have multiple enemies, like this guy. It's going to be really good. So, they're attacking for 15. So we're going to block up. So when you see this, it means they're going to add block. Their block, just like my block, disappears at the beginning of the next turn, but soaks my damage. So I know I'll be able to hit this guy next turn without it blocking. So I'm thinking maybe I lay into, like, this guy. Maybe I go for the guy that has more HP. Oh, I could have given myself strength, but... So sometimes... playing these potions, it's nice to hold on to them when you're fighting, like, bigger bosses. Okay. So both of these guys are going to soak some of the damage. So let's apply vulnerable here. This will give us block and do damage. And since they're all attacking, I'm going to block as well. Still going to take a lot of damage here. Thwap, thwap, thwap. Alright, we're going to get vicious. Now we're going to draw 2 cards every time we apply vulnerable. So if I thunderclap here, 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. And that's what we're trying to go for. We want to try to have our draw as much as we can, you know? Now, this guy's attacking, this guy is not attacking. So I kind of want to kill this guy, because if I kill him, I don't actually have to block. So we're going to strike here, and he's dead. And actually I can stomp as well, and he'll die. Okay. Now, we did take a lot of damage, but we did heal 6 just now. What do we got? Battle Trance, Uppercut, exhaust 1 card at random. I don't like that. I'm thinking this one. Actually, this has you can't draw any additional cards this turn, which actually is not good because it directly counters our Vicious. So I think maybe we go with Uppercut. That applies a weak and a vulnerable, so weakened enemies deal less damage, and vulnerable enemies take more damage. We could gain block, so we have been grabbing a bunch of attacks, and anger will be filling our deck. Maybe we just go aggro and just kind of throw caution to the wind for this run. And do funny stuff as opposed to strong stuff. I think we'll try to do this elite, just to show you guys what it looks like. So elites are usually bigger, stronger monsters. This guy's going to hit for 16 right off the bat. For elites, I usually will use up my resources to try to be better. So we're going to hit for 7, and then we're going to block for the other, for another 10. This going to be hitting 3 times. Unfortunately, I have no block. So we're going to play the Vicious. We're going to Vulnerable, draw a couple cards. And for that last energy... let's block. We're going to take 7 damage. So 12 minus 5. 3 and 4. 18 coming in now. Alright, so this is considered an attack, but it'll also draw us cards. And reduce our stomp. Attacking for 18. I think we risk it a little bit here. Anger. And stomp. So now he's really low, and he's going to be vulnerable for a little bit of time. For about 4 turns. Assuming I don't play anymore. Now he's attacking for 18. This time I think I am going to block. If I can. And then we'll hit you one more time. Still going to take 8. 20 coming in, but I should be able to uppercut you for the KO. When you beat a elite, you get a relic. Treasure rooms, events, and by defeating elites. This relic is actually really good. I just have a straight +1 strength, so everything, all my attacks will just do 1 more damage. Permanently. Alright, so these are our options. I could do Bludgeon, which does just a ton of damage. Pyre is a power that just gives us some extra energy every turn. So instead of only having 3, I would have 4, which is not bad. Evil Eye, gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. We haven't really been grabbing much that exhaust cards. Actually, I don't think we have anything. So I don't think we take that. Bludgeon uses all of our energy. It would be different if we had Pyre already. So I think we take Pyre. Now, I should also mention you do not have to take that card reward. You can skip it. You can just walk away and not take one of the 3. So this is a treasure chest. We open it and it gives us a relic. So this says at the start of each combat, I get 4 plating. What plating is at the end of my turn, I gain block equal to the plating, and then plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your next turn. So, I would gain this on my first turn. I would gain 4 additional block. The next turn I gain 3, 2, 1, and then my plating would go away. But I get this at the start of every combat. We're really low on health. I don't know if we fight another elite and survive. This is where we take some options. I think we go do an event so we actually can see what it looks like. I'm going to take a sip. Do a bit of a stretch here. Okay. Birdonis Nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. We either eat the egg, gain 7 max HP. So if we gain 7 max HP, we would go to 87, and we would also gain 7 here, so going to 34. Or we could take the egg, which is a card that would go into my deck that I can't play, so it would just be something that I would draw but can't use. However, at a rest site, so if we got to this rest site, I would be able to hatch the egg instead of healing. One of the options at the rest site would be to hatch the egg. I think I want to eat the egg only because I'm going to want to heal. The next rest site is going to be right before the boss, and I'm going to want to heal. Even if I make it to that rest site, it might be tricky making it there because I do still have 2 more combats. So I think I want to take the health. We got another event. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it is a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? So I can consume it, I can eat it like the egg. It would gain me 9 health, so I would just heal 9 health. And upgrade a card in my deck. So we can look at our upgrades. Pyre would give us 2 energy at the start of every turn. So instead of 3 energy, we'd have 5. Which is actually kind of fire. Let's see here. Vicious is already upgraded. Or I could enchant a card with Sown. Every combat you play this card, the first time you play this card each combat, gain an energy. Now, here's a thing that we can do. So this says the first time you play it each combat. I believe if we enchant Anger with Sown, each copy will have Sown. And therefore each copy the first time we play it. Only once, but the first time we play it we get energy. I don't know though. What do you think? For the science or for the hunger? For the hunger. What do you think, Cameron? We do have a 12 block potion. We also have plating, which is giving us some defense. So after talking for a little bit, I can kind of feel like my sinuses are kind of clogged a little bit, so I might sound a little weird. I might be coming down with something. I say take the sure thing, not the risk. Okay. We shall consume it. We'll gain 9 HP. And I think we do upgrade the pyre. I think that's smart. Getting 2 energy. So using 2 energy to gain 2 energy every single turn of that combat seems really good. You ingest the sapphire seed, and within moments your limbs feel more agile, colors sharpen, and sense the souls of nearby foes. Good thing you didn't step on it. Need all the health you can get? Yeah. Let's do another fight. So now we have one of these guys, but we're fighting 2. So let's start with a vicious. We're gonna vulnerable to draw a couple cards. And then I think we Iron Wave here. So we're getting +1 from the strength to make it 6, and then since he's vulnerable, it'll do 9 and gain 5 HP. So I'm only going to take 1 here. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the plating. I actually blocked all of it. Now this guy boosted his strength, so we might want to hit him a little harder here. So let's apply vulnerable. Draw a bunch of cards. We want anger to deal a little more damage. I kind of want to play this pyre here. So let's throw this block potion on ourselves. And we'll play the pyre. So now we'll have even more energy every turn. That wasn't ominous. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, so no ways to draw any additional cards, but we will be able to play all of our cards here. So let's Iron Wave on... Let's do our attacks on the guy that is still vulnerable, just to maximize our damage. And then we're going to be blocking for 22. That's actually how much they're hitting for. Cool how things work out like that. Alright. So we can uppercut here, which will actually kill. Or we could uppercut over here, which I don't know if this will die before it gets the vulnerable. I think it does. And therefore I won't draw the cards. So let's uppercut over here. Then we're going to thunderclap. Draw more cards. Then we can add anger, and stomp. We got an energy potion. Drinking it gives us just 2 energy that turn. Bloodletting. I could pay 3 life. So I could play this card for 0, pay 3 life to gain 2 more energy. We could take Whirlwind. So this is X. So when we play this card, it will eat all of our energy. So whatever energy we have in our pool, it'll eat all of it. And it'll deal 5 damage times the number of energy it consumes. So if we play it on our 5, it'll just straight do 25 damage to everybody. Or we could take another vulnerable, which with Vicious is a draw effect. Which I'm kind of leaning towards because of our angers. When the math works out, it's just perfect. Yeah. This does hit everybody, but I kind of like the draw. So we're going to take the We're going to take the tremble. So we're going to do another event here. Now, events can actually be fights sometimes. The more events you go through, the more likely they are to be fights. And you see that this one is in fact a fight. Okay, so what we're going to do... We only have 4 coming in here. So we're going to play Vicious. We're going to play a Defend. And then I think we Tremble the guy with the most HP. We're going to actually drink this potion because I really want a Thunderclap here. That'll deal 4 damage. It'll actually deal 5 damage because of our relic. So it's going to deal 5 damage to everybody, apply vulnerable to everybody, and we're going to draw 8 cards. Pretty good, right? And then I think we just attack the guy with the most HP here. Or I could kill one of these guys. So either of these guys will die to a normal attack, regardless of whether or not they're vulnerable. This guy will only be vulnerable for 1 more turn, so I'm thinking maybe we hit this guy. Yeah. Decisions. And the nice thing about this game is because it's so turn-based, or because it's turn-based, like, there's no real... like pressure to make your decision. You just kind of decide what you're gonna do. Alright, so we're gonna uppercut and anger, which will reduce this to only 1 energy unless we draw another anger, which we don't have another anger. But we could strike. We could uppercut, strike, anger, stomp for 0. So I think we uppercut. We uppercut it here. Yeah. And then when we stop, kills everybody. Boom. So, we could get a Perfected Strike. Deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all of your cards containing strike. So, I did remove one of our strikes. So it'll be less valuable unless I started picking up more things that said strike in them. I think, though, Inflame might be good. Because it just gives us a straight increase to our damage. And that's kind of what we're going for. We're going for just absolutely brutalizing folks. Alright, looks like we got an ad coming in. We're not on a timer, so I will be stopping for these ads. I don't really have anywhere to go, so we'll kind of just sit and chat while the ads are going. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could just continue. Yeah. Because you're the only one in here, Cameron. You're subscribed, right? So you're not seeing the ads anyways. No ads on YouTube either. Pay for premium. All right. Well, we'll just move on. That way there's not really a gap in the YouTube video either. Let's see here. So we can do an event. I don't think this is going to be a combat event because we just had a combat event. And so we might actually get another good thing. So I think I do that. Yes, okay. Unrest site. You find a secluded rest site and start a fire. You get some rest, or so you thought. Once the fire is started, it begins to swell, reaching not upwards, but sideways, towards a grove of oil-seeped trees. Should you try resting anyways? Heal full HP, receive poor sleep. Unplayable and retain. So it just sits. So unplayable is you can't play it. Retain means you don't discard it at the end of the turn, so it just sits in your hand the whole time. So like the feeling of, hey, I destroyed a forest of oil-seeped trees because of the fire I set. Or I could lose 8 max HP. So I'd actually go back down to 79 as my max HP. But I'll get a random relic, which I'm kind of leaning towards because relics are really good. We're going to snag a relic. Ooh. The start of each combat, apply weak to all enemies. These trees are clearly malicious, so you decide to get rid of them. Days later, you're covered in ash and oily goop. A massive flock of little bird spirits rise from the slain trees and drop a small box at your feet. Thank you for freeing us from those trees. Cheep cheep. You should really sleep more. Proceed. Alright. And then we'll go here. 55. I think we're going to rest. Smokey is disappointed in you. Yeah, that's fair. They were evil trees. They were terrible, bad kidnapping trees, I guess. Okay, so this would heal me 23, which actually doesn't even heal me all the way to full. So it's actually probably a good idea to rest. And it's usually a good idea to sleep before a boss to get your health up, because the bosses are going to hit pretty hard. This guy is scary. Okay, so he has that slippery, but he has 9 of them. So I have to hit him 9 times before he before I can like deal any serious damage to him. I think I'm going to set up this turn though. I'm going to play the Vicious and the Inflame. And then I'll attack him for 1, getting rid of one of those. I will get 4 plating, so I'm only taking 1 damage from this. He's not weak anymore, so he's attacking for 12 this time. Sleep more, yes. Okay, so what we want to do is, I think we start with an uppercut. That'll deal 1 damage, unfortunately, but it'll apply weak and vulnerable, so I'll draw some more cards. And I guess it doesn't really matter that we apply the vulnerable first, because it's still only going to be 1 damage. One damage. Put another anger in there. Do we hit him one more time? So he's only doing 8 now. Could defend. Defending would defend all of it. I think that's probably a good idea. So the way this guy goes is he does a little attack, a bigger attack, and then like a really strong attack. So he's dealing 27 this time. There's that pyre. So I think I pyre and I Iron Wave. So this is the real reason I picked up Iron Wave, so we can actually hit and gain block at the same time. So we'll deal 1 damage, get rid of 1 of the slippery, and only gain 5, so 7. So we're going to take 20 to the face here. And then he's putting status cards into our discard pile. Oh, they just got shuffled. So they're just going to be cards that interfere with our draw. So he's not attacking this turn, so I want to hit him as hard as I can to get rid of these slipperies. But now we have a ton of energy. 9 damage coming in. So that turn, he gave himself 2 strength. So these are actually going to start hitting a little harder. We're going to go anger. We're going to strike. So now he's not slippery. So now he'll take the full damage of this. It'll also apply weak. So he'll deal a little less damage. And the vulnerable, I draw more cards. We're going to tremble. Draw a couple more cards. We're going to defend. So actually only taking 1 damage from this hit. And now we can actually go full on this guy. So we still have angers in our draw pile, so maybe the thunderclap. And then Iron Wave to give us 5, because this is going to give us 5 block anyways. So we slap him. We'll give him the slap chop. This is actually a really cool concept. I do enjoy it the more I watch. Yeah, it can actually kind of get addicting too. Okay, so we want the let's actually anger first, because he's already vulnerable. And I want to add more angers to my discard. Because I have 6 cards left. So now if I uppercut, it'll deal 24. I'll give him a weak and more vulnerable to draw cards. I'll give him more vulnerable to draw cards. Stomp is going to be free. We're going to slap him for 13, and then we're going to defend. Now, we have 5, so we're going to take 16 damage. Ugh. So we got a bunch of wounds in here, but we are also shuffling and drawing. So he's adding wounds, but I'm adding a bunch of anger. And we can just kill there. We have killed our first boss. The notification over here was an epic, which is like a story point. So at the end of this run, we'll actually read the different story points that we have unlocked. So we get some money. And usually bosses will give you rare cards. So we got Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. And I believe, because this is not getting exhausted, that damage would stay on this card for the rest of combat. So if you drew another one, you would add it here. So this actually might be interesting with all the angers that we're drawing. Primal Force, transform all attacks in your hand into a giant rock, which is just for 1 deal 16, which is interesting. But I think our angers are better because they're 0 costs. Demon form is also kind of huge. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. So every turn we get stronger. Both of these are kind of good. We do have ways of getting extra energy, so I'm kind of leaning towards demon form. So let's pick that up. And we're going to move on to Act 2. So in Act 2, the very first person you interact with is going to be... these are called Ancients. It which feeds the fire.
Ah, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Tezekatara do for you?
So she'll offer me very hot cocoa, start of combat with an additional 4 energy, which is huge. If we draw that demon form, we can play it. Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 extra energy. Or Golden Compass. Replace Act 2 map with a single special path, which I don't really want right now because it'll be only one direction. I have to deal with everything. I don't get any choices. So I'm actually leaning for this very hot cocoa. Yeah. So we just start by playing our entire hand. All right, let's see what we got. The whole map is on the right-hand side. That's funny. But there are a lot of branching paths that I can take here. So my thought is... Oh, and this is another thing. You can actually write on the map. And I can do that just by right-clicking as well. I'm thinking about going up this way. And then at this node, we can choose to go up for that elite or to skip it. If we do hit the elite, we'll get another rest site and then have another choice to do another elite or go on. And then here we can either choose to go up either direction. Really doesn't matter because we can either do an event or we can do another fight and still choose another rest stop. So we have a lot of healing that can come from this. If we do this fight, we can choose to go up and do another elite, or we can go up this way, which actually I'm thinking is a little better for this merchant. So I'm thinking that's what we do. Burn your tongue for energy. Yep. So now we start with 7 energy. So we're going to Vicious, Inflame. Unfortunately, we did not draw a whole lot of much in our opening hand, but so this guy is a pain. So he's going to steal 1 card off the top, and I do not get to play this for the entire combat. And he is planning on escaping after 4 turns. So if I do not kill him in the next 4 turns, he will steal this card permanently. However, we are going to Thunderclap, draw some cards. We are going to Uppercut, hit him really hard, draw some cards, and that's all we're really going to do this turn. Now he's going to use this ability that actually puts him in the air. Now, I have to hit him 5 times, and if I do, I stun him. Fortunately, we did not draw a bunch to be able to do that. We will hit him once. He does take 50% less damage as well. AI says if you don't get that card back, Carl, it'll start the next floor by dropping you into lava. So, yeah. Yep, pretty much. I do want that demon form, but not at the expense of losing that stomp. So I think we hit him. And unfortunately I have no block here. I'll have 2 block. But I'm going to give myself more energy, so next turn I can hit him 3 extra times. Look at that. We're actually going to demon form here. And then we'll boop, boop, boop. And that'll stun him. Now he's going to try and run away next turn, which is unfortunate. We'll do that. We'll do that. Now, the cool thing about this guy is if he stole something that I don't actually want, I don't actually have to pick it back up. But I do want that stomp. Alright, now, because of our deck, we know that Battle Trance isn't all that great. It is draw 3 cards, but can't draw additional cards is kind of bad. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Don't really like that either. We do have some block, which might actually be smart. And it'll upgrade one of the cards in our hand. The cool thing about this card is if we upgrade it, it'll upgrade all of the cards in our hand. Which is kind of good. Okay, so let's go this way to have a couple fights. Okay, so they're going to start with weak, so they're going to do a little less damage. We're going to inflame to give us strength. We're going to give this guy vulnerable. Actually, we can give both of them vulnerable. $13. Let's kill this one. So that's just less damage that I'm going to take. This will give me 9. So I'm only taking 2 damage here. Alright, we're going to play that Vicious. Ooh, he's gonna full hit me this turn. 24, 13, it's 37, which is just not enough. Let's Vicious, and let's Uppercut for the chance of drawing a couple angers. There wasn't any angers to draw anyways, but take a little damage. Okay, so 15. So we're game 5 block, and we get to choose a card to upgrade. Let's upgrade a defend. And now actually we gain an attack that we can do here. So let's Thunderclap. Alright, so we blocked it. So he has this thing that if we fully block his attack, he'll become stunned. So he's not doing anything this fight or this turn. But he's dead anyways. Okay. Unrelenting. Deal 12 damage. Next attack you play costs 0. Or we can draw just more vulnerable. Shrug it off isn't bad either. It's a Shrug it off plus. So normally this was like 8 or 9 block. I think we take a block. No, I think our whole point was to punch really hard. So we're going to take the punch really hard button. Okay, so these guys have this ability called Artifact, which negates a debuff and then it goes away. So at the beginning of the combat, I applied weak to everybody, and instead of getting weak, they got rid of one of their artifacts. So now, I am going to uppercut this guy, which is going to deal 4 damage, or 14 damage. Apply the weak. The weak is going to get rid of this, and then it's going to apply the vulnerable. Alright, and now we're going to just slap him in the face. Give him a nice little face slap. You're going to defeat him in like one punch, man. Alright. So this guy's attacking for 16. I do not have Vicious up. And I don't have much block. So we're going to set up for dealing a bunch of damage next turn and just tank this right to the face. Scree! So these guys alternate. One turn they'll give me 3 status cards. One turn they'll hit me for the 16. Alright, so we're going to Vicious. We're going to Vulnerable. We are going to Unrelenting for 15. Next attack we play costs 0. We're going to, for 0, kill this guy. Now, we have played 2 attacks already, so this is only 1. So if I attack this guy, this will be 0. And he's not attacking, so I don't have to worry about blocking it. Now he is attacking. And I don't think we have enough damage to kill him before he attacks. Let's upgrade the demon form. Upgrade the bash. Let's upgrade the bash. This will negate the vulnerable. So I'm not going to draw any cards. We'll block and then hit. Reason I'm not playing the demon form is I don't feel that I'm going to build up that strength fast enough because I'm about to kill this guy. And we'll just attack him to death. We'll get an attack potion, which is nice. So when you use an attack potion, it shows you 3 cards. It'll add it to your hand and make it free this turn. Then that card will stay in your deck for the rest of the combat. And after that, the card will go away. But it is nice to have some sort of like influx of damage that you can do for 0. We have another Thunderclap. We have a Dismantle, which will hit twice if they're vulnerable, which most of the time they're vulnerable. We have another Power. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. I don't have very many cards. You saw some of the cards earlier that are like, pay life to do this thing. This card is much better for that, because during your turn you can pay life and then gain strength when you pay the life. We can either Thunderclap, which will get us a bunch of draw, which actually isn't terrible. Or we can Dismantle, which will hit twice, which would scale with our strength as well as the vulnerable. I think we go with the Dismantle. Thunderclap is good, though. Deals damage and applies vulnerable. And it does AoE in case we hit an AoE guy. Oh, and it's upgraded too. Let's grab the Thunderclap. Symbiote. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. So if we had taken that Rupture, we could put this on one of the attacks. Or choose a card to transform. Which I'm leaning towards this choose a card to transform. Because we can transform one of our like normal strikes. Or even a defend. Let's transform a defend. Make us a little more aggressive. So it will literally just turn it into a random card. And we got Body Slam. Deal damage equal to your block, which is absolutely terrible for us because we don't usually block. I feel like we have enough to try and take on this elite. Enough HP. Ugh. B guy is really, really tough. Will Vicious, will Pyre. Will Tremble, will Tremble. Oh, if I hadn't trembled, I could have Demon Formed. We'll gain some block and upgrade Demon Form for the next time we draw it. And then he's attacking for 14 this turn. Let's apply another vulnerable. Yeah. Okay. So this guy has Personal Hive. Whenever he's hit by an attack, I'm going to add a daze to my draw pile. So I just got this into my draw pile. I think we're going to pass. So we are going to take a little damage here. 18 coming in now. Unfortunately, we're going to get a bunch of dazed because we were just a punchy man. Let's actually play this attack potion. So we can use Hemokinesis, which lose 2 HP, deal a bunch of damage. Grapple, 7 damage. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. Or Pillage. Deal 6 damage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. We're taking Pillage. Because we have a bunch of attacks. And it itself is an attack, and it costs 0. So we're going to hit him. Look how many cards we just drew from that. We're going to gain some strength. We're going to hit him with Unrelenting. Next attack costs 0. We're going to hit him with an Iron Wave. Gain some block and hit him. We're going to stomp him. 18 coming in. I have 8. Let's block the rest of it. Okay, so unfortunately we're going to start drawing cards. These dazed cards. However, if damage equal to our block, we don't have any block. But we do have strength, so it just will deal 3 damage. We're going to slap him a couple times. Now, next turn, we're going to be drawing all these days. Now, these have Ethereal. So, cards with Ethereal, instead of being discarded, are going to get removed at the end of the turn if I do not play them. Touch the Bidoof. No, I hate Bidoof. Bidoof is the worst Pokemon. At me. So, if we don't play them, which we're not able to play them, they're going to go away. So he gains strength, so he's going to hit harder this turn. However, this guy doesn't even realize. Oh. This guy doesn't even realize that we're going to take it all to the face. But that does get rid of all of our dazes. Ow. Alright, bud. Let's bring the thunder. Once again, and you're dead. So we gain our 6 HP back. Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. That's huge for us. We don't need any blocks in our deck. We'll just play attacks and get blocks. What did the cutie patootie ever done to you? He's such a sweetheart. It's not he's such a sweetheart. They're all such sweethearts. All 10 bazillion of them. That are always in the way when I'm trying to do a Pokemon run. They are that generation. My opinion of that generation's like Rattata or like Zubat. They're just always underfoot. And he looks super derpy. Ooh, we can actually get a pillage. Whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 4 damage back. Rampage. Deal 9 damage. Increases card's damage by 5 this combat. I'm thinking pillage is just too good with our anger strategy. We are gonna go heal. Definitely gonna heal. We're at 47 of 79. I think we skip this elite. Maybe we'll do this one. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Let it in. Heal 25 HP, gain Metamorphosis to your deck, which adds 3 random attacks to your draw pile. They are free this combat. Lose 9 HP, remove a card from your deck. So I could lose 9 HP and get rid of a defend. Or I could add that Metamorphosis. So this has Exhaust. So after I play Metamorphosis, it won't go back into the deck. But I'll gain 3 attacks that don't have a cost. I think that's really big in what we're doing. It also heals us up so that I'm actually thinking maybe we try coming up here and taking on this elite. If we go up here, we won't be able to get that merchant. So I think what we do is we take one of these. Maybe we take this one and get event. Campfire event. Merchant. Although if we do a fight here, this merchant will have a little bit more money. I think we do that. This shiny is great. Just keep hitting, that'll be your shield, yeah. Oh, I get money from that too. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Don't mind if I do. Sacrifice my max HP, gain it all back. Then we do this fight. Oh, I hate these guys. So, cockroaches. They have hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by it to 9. So I can't do more than 9 damage to them. So we're going to play Vicious. We're going to bash the biggest one to draw 2 cards. We're going to play Pyre because we're going to need more energy as we go. We're going to Anger. So my thought is to Anger one of these, but I don't know if I anger this guy. So he's dealing no damage. I'm taking 12. I'll be gaining block as I attack. So I'll gain 4, 8. I don't think I defend. I think I'll hit this guy. Then we're going to pillage. Let's pillage this guy. We drew that Metamorphosis, which is not great. I think we defend again, just to remove all the rest of the damage that we're going to take. You got a pair? I got a pair. What I'm looking for is those thunderclaps. Demon form is kind of... demon form is actually worthless here. The reason demon form is worthless is getting stronger doesn't matter because I still will only deal 9 damage each time. This guy, I'd have to hit 3 times this turn to kill him. But that's probably a good idea. Oh, that hits all enemies. Neato. And then we'll just defend here to take no damage. Alright. Let's inflame here to make sure our thunderclaps deal the full damage to everybody. Oh, just draw all the cards. Dead cockroaches. Gustav came to snuggle. Nice. Adorable. So we are trying to keep our eye out. Oh, this is huge. Take another stomp. We are trying to keep our eye out for another anger, because that would be absolutely massive. We have all of our health, so we're going to smith here. Let's take a look at our 5 cards. I really don't like this. I actually kind of want to remove that from our... Oh, but it would be 0. But we're not gaining block. I guess if we Iron Weave... it could be good. We could upgrade our Angers, because we're trying to play a bunch of them. Let's do Demon Form. I'm also kind of thinking about the boss battle coming up. The cheese room. We found the cheese room, everybody. Okay. Room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around and see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. So I could gorge, choose 2 random common cards to add to my deck, or I could search, losing 14 HP and gaining the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP, which is not terrible, but I think I might want to do this elite. We are right next to the boss. Maybe I don't go into an elite just before the boss. Yeah, I think we do it anyways. So I think instead of losing HP, I think we gain cards. Because maybe there'll be an anger. There's not. We'll snag another thunderclap. Headbutt. Deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. It's not terrible. So I know I want the thunderclap. Kind of want more attacks, you know? I'll take the headbutt. Put something from my discard back on top. Seems good. Aha! Strikes. Any cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. So that pommel strike, all of these strikes, that perfected strike that we saw earlier, all of that would be really good if we were kind of playing into that, but we're not really. Ooh, that thrash from earlier. That's potential. Whenever you enter a shop, gain 15 HP. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. That's actually potential as well. First, let's remove a card. I think we get rid of this Body Slam. Body Slam seems bad. Aha! Whenever you shuffle, gain 6 block seems good as well. Just because we're drawing so many cards. But we can't get both of these. I like this Thrash, though, because if we exhaust it, we're making our deck smaller. Remember, Headbutt is normal type attack. Can't be super effective. But it can do more damage if they're vulnerable. So I just make them vulnerable to it. There are abilities now in Pokemon that allow your normal moves to convert to a different, like, type. So you actually can have normal moves be super effective against Pokemon. I think I take this Thrash. I don't think I take anything else. I think I save the rest of our money. I could take this Buffer, which might be important in the boss coming up. Yeah, let's take one of those. We're going to take on this Elite. If we lose, we lose. Ooh, I like this guy. So this guy has the first time every turn that attack deals damage to it, I gain an extra energy. So he's dealing 16. We're going to Iron Wave, which will give us some block. We're going to add some attacks. I didn't see what those were. Sword Boomerangs. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times and a setup strike. And all 3 of those hits apply your strength boosts. So that's pretty cool. We're going to make him tremble. And just kind of hit him a few times. Gain some block. And take 3 damage, it looks like. Okay, so we're going to Vicious. We're going to Pillage. Drawing the demon form, of course. Let's do... Fortunately, I'm not going to get to play the demon form. Let's do a Strike and a Stomp. Okay, so if I play this, I get 5 block and upgrade a card. If I play this, I'll deal 13 damage, gain 4 block. I'm still going to gain 3. He's dealing 16, so I either gain 8 and take 8, or gain 7 and take 9. But also deal damage. I think we punch. I think we punch face. Okay, so now I have to break through block. Ooh, this is not bad. We're going to Inflame. We're going to... I think what we do here is... Strike, and then Thrash. It ate our Stomp. Stomp is gone. Now if we look at our Thrash, Thrash deals 19 damage twice. Now he's still going to hit really hard here. And we have no way of blocking it, but that is the essence of our character. We're not blocking, we're attacking. Okay, so... Oh gosh. Headbutt. We're going to put Thrash back on top. We are going to bash, drawing a card. And now the only attack for Thrash to do is uppercut. 33 twice. Eats uppercut. And now Thrash deals 35 damage twice. He's not attacking, so we're good. I do have to get through 20 damage, though. Sword Boomerang is nice. Let's Thunderclap. Anger. Sword Boomerang. And you're dead. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. It really wants me to get block stuff. Spite. It's not Sprite, it's Spite. Deal 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card. Or just more strength. So this is really good when it comes to pillage. Because it'll mean I'll keep drawing. But once I play this, I'll have that extra 3 strength. And it won't be there to draw. Alright, so we have to rest because we're going into the boss battle. And we're actually near full health, which is nice. So we are going and fighting. I want to hear the sound of him purring for the rest of my life. Gustav? Gustav came to snuggle? Alright, so we got the Insatiable. Alright, I've got 7 to deal with. So we'll start with Metamorphosis. It's an extra pillage, that's really nice. A 0-drop pillage. What other attacks? I got a 0-drop Iron Wave and a 0-drop Headbutt. We are going crazy this time. We're going to Inflame. We're going to Tremble and we're going to Strike. We're not going to play this defense because he's not attacking and we have that Vambrace. So I'm going to not block yet. Okay, so this guy started the Sand Pit. In 4 turns, I will be eaten and die. However, he gave me Frantic Escape. Escape. Jesus. Okay. So for 1, you move away from the Sand Pit. And it increases the cost. So it will be more expensive to play. So I need to kill him quick. Feeds until it explodes? I mean, look at this guy. He's feeding until it explodes. Okay, so first off, Anger. Secondly, we're gonna Headbutt. And we're gonna put Anger back on top. Oh, I could put a Frantic Escape on top? That might be smart. Yeah, it's smart. We're going to Unrelenting. Hit for 24, making this cost 0. And we're already defending, but might as well. All right. Oh, geez. Well, 28. We're going to use our buffer here, and we're just going to negate this 28 that's going to hit us. And I think we just play 3 Frantic Escapes. Give us extra turns. Probably should drink this as well. So this gives me 2 dexterity for the rest of the fight. Whenever I gain block from a card, I gain 2 extra block. So if I play a defend, I'll gain more. Okay. Okay. I think we tremble. Thunderclap. I kind of want to thrash, but I don't want it to eat my thunderclap, but I know it's going to. I want it to eat the strike. But we'll risk it. Yes! It ate the strike. If it eats the strike, it means I'm not drawing the strike. So he's going to gain some strength, so he's going to start hitting harder. Alright, we're going to Vicious. We're going to... We are going to gain some block. We're going to upgrade the Pillage. I'm going to hit you with Pillage. Draw only 1 card. And I really want to play that card. That's upsetting. Keep going. Ouch. Okay. Demon form? I don't know if I have time to get a demon form off. I think we inflame. We pillage. Look at all the drawn cards. We are going to Iron Wave for 0. We're going to I think we headbutt and put Pillage back on top. Then we stomp for free. We're gonna take 9, it looks like. This is more worrisome. But Pillage will draw us a bunch of cards, which means we'll probably get one of those. So first we'll Thunderclap. Then we'll Pillage for free. Draw to a Frantic Escape. Probably have to Frantic Escape this turn. So first Anger, Anger. Headbutt. Oh, we killed him. I wasn't even paying attention to his health. Do you know how many people Cell had to eat before they made him explode? Like a lot, yeah. Okay, we get money, we get an attack potion, we get a rare card. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. That's huge. I wish we had more strikes. We're not really playing that. So the reason that's good is you don't pay for it. It just plays it for free. Unfortunately, that means you're drawing less cards. But it is pretty much making your strikes free once you have this power. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted, and then exhaust. I don't like any of these, honestly. I don't think we play any of them. I think we're going to skip our rare reward, which is rough. It's rough, buddy. Feed until explode. Then fix whatever damage with the Dragon Balls. Done and deal. Yeah. Done deal. Okay. So we're going into Act 3. We have another ancient we get to talk to. She looks like she's having a good time. I haven't had a visitor in millennia. You're looking quite drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. What shall we wear? We shall wear a brilliant scarf. The 5th card you play each turn is free. It's interesting. If I'm playing a bunch of free cards, then I can play like a big one that's free. Excuse me. Delicate Frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. That's big. That's actually kind of huge, because that means every combat I can just use all the potions without actually having to try to save them for later fights. However, Fur Coat is also big. Yeah, I think I know why you don't have guests. Oh, her? Yeah. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. So the only drawback to that... I don't want deck, I want a map. The only drawback to that is there's like 3 different routes here. So the enemies could be on different routes. So I won't necessarily get 7 combats that are going to be free. Delicate Frond is interesting. We're fighting the Queen at the end. It's going to be our boss. Seven random combats that are free, though. I think that's probably better than potions. Okay, so these are the combats that are free. So, I want to come this way. If I take this one, I can't take those 2. But free elite is a free elite. So I think we go up like this. That'll give me only 3 of our combats. But 2 free elites, so proceed. These guys. Okay, so we got a bunch of energy to use. We've got a free pillage. Another free pillage is huge. Free uppercut gives us more vulnerable. Free pillage. What was the other free? Hemokinesis. Lose 2 HP, deal 14 damage. We'll apply some vulnerable and block. Let's drink this. Another pillage. Breakthrough isn't terrible. So I don't really want to take this right now, even though it'll be free. I don't have a ton of energy left. Let's take a body slam, I guess. So this will not stay in my deck after the combat. We have some ads coming in. I'm actually going to stop here. I want to step away for a moment. So we're going to run our ads. So that's every act, right? I'm sorry. I said something, you responded, so that's every act. And I don't know what you're responding to. Could you remind me? We are going to run the ad, and I am going to take a quick BRB. So I'll see you guys in just a second. Oh, the fur coat? So we're in Act 3, which is the last act. So if we got the fur coat earlier, then yes. But I think usually you only get that fur coat from that ancient. So, all right. I'll see you guys in just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for chilling. There we go. All right. Back at it. Yeah, so the fur coat is just going to be Act 3. Pretty sure that's, you can only get it at the beginning of Act 3, which is going to be just the one act. But it's still, you know, free combat, so. Okay, so 19, we should be soaking everything. Okay. First things first. Let's put some vulnerable out there. Kill the guy in front. Hemokinesis is going to do a ton of damage because he's vulnerable. We're just going to hit really hard. And that's what we do. We hit really hard. Okay, so I thought this went longer. It looked like a pretty tall tower. It does look like a really tall tower. So it does go longer. So bear with me. Bear with me. We have just barely stepped into the things that we can do. Rage. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gains 5 block for each card exhausted. Or breakthrough. I think we take the rage. So I don't need to be taking all these cards. And I think that's one of my downfalls is I don't actually need to take all of these cards. And we'll try being a little better at that. And I'm not doing just one run. That's why I've got that run counter up there. We're gonna be doing more stuff. Accept, reject. You're not allowed to reject. Enter it 3. Okay. The trial. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 351. You are the decider for today's trial. Serve as today's decider. You sit in the chair of decision making, and the trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. The evidence is thin, and you have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers seem out for blood. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide! Decide guilty. Add regret to your deck. Obtain 2 random relics. So, these are curses. So, a lot of the time, the game will give you options of get a curse but gain something. So this one is unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your card, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. But I get 2 relics. Or I could gain shame if I decide he's innocent. Unplayable at the end of your turn. If this is in your hand, gain 1 frail. Frail is I gain less block from block cards, which isn't terrible, honestly. And it upgrades 2 of my cards. I'm leaning towards the relic, but we are not hitting a shop to remove that curse for a while. I want those relics, though. Jury duty, payment 1 gold. Yeah, so it's less even jury duty. It's just like you are the judge. Like they pull a random person off of the street, and they're like, you judge this this trial today. I think I want this because I want those 2 random relics. So we got Lantern at the start of each combat with an additional energy. So it's going to be turn 1. So it's just like this one. So I'm going to start with 5 additional energy. And at the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Not terrible. We do want to be careful, however. Because this guy, if it's in my opening hand, I'm going to lose 1 HP. And I believe that goes through shield too. Like, even if I shield through it, I'm still going to lose that HP. It's not max HP, but it is still gonna kind of hurt. So I got to be careful. So we want to punch these guys kind of hard. These guys, it's important to note, the judge just doles out punishment. The jury decides the sentencing. So the judge decides the sentencing. The jury decides the innocence. So yeah, I guess you're a one-person jury. All right. So if I do not block, which I'm going to be blocking, I'm going to be blocking 10. These guys have paper cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. So your health permanently goes down 2. And unblocked means, so like if he attacks for 10 and I have 9 shield, he hits for unblocked damage. He hits 1 damage of unblocked damage, I lose 2 HP. So these guys are kind of terrifying, and I need to make sure that I kill them. So we're going to hit and we're going to draw. We're going to do vulnerable. Gain some shield, gain some shield, gain some shield. Blocking for 18. I could draw more cards. Let's draw more cards. Rage, Tremble, Block. Didn't really help all that much. So I lose 1 life because I have the 1 card in my hand. But I am blocking everything. And that's how paper cuts work, yep. Okay, so we want to get to a stomp if we can. But I don't think we can, unless I just play it right now. But I really want this pyre. Oh gosh, I'm just taking all of this. I could kill one of them. Take 14. No, but if I kill one of them, I don't get this block. We're going to take the pyre. We're going to thrash this guy. Awesome. Takes the strike. I'm going to take 14 and lose 4 max HP, unfortunately. Well, I'm taking 11. So now my max HP is 85. Alright. Vicious. Thunderclap. Inflame for the strength. Inflame for the strength. Thunderclap 16 to each of them. Or Headbutt, dealing 24. Thunderclap. Mistakes were made. Ow. Ow. We lost all 10 of our... Okay, so... Thunderclap. Okay, they're dead. Still, very unfortunate. We lost a lot of max HP there. I don't think I take anything here. I think we'll skip that one. Okay, these guys are a little more deal-withable. So we'll stack up our strength. Our thunderclap. We'll thwop him. We're going to gain 4 and take 6. So we're going to take 2 here. Plus the 1. So what I want to do, so these guys have, when killed, a new axe bot is summoned in its place. So when I kill this guy, 2 more times this guy is going to get summoned again. And so I want to kill one guy over and over again so I can just deal with this guy. We're gonna metamorphosis. Defend. Oh, frail. They made me frail. It's mean. Thrash or thunderclap? I think I thunderclap here. Because that'll kill one of them. Pass. Applied weak and frail again. Dismantle. Do an uppercut here. Dismantle hits twice because he's vulnerable. And then we'll stomp. Gain 4 block because I played my 3rd attack. These guys are rough. They're hitting me hard. Fight me. Deal 9 damage twice. Gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. So I might actually hit this guy with fight me because he's going to die. And it doesn't matter if he gains strength. So now I just have permanent strength. Vicious. Pillage. Here. Drawing cards. Strength. Then a free stomp. We're going to rage. Because whenever I play an attack this turn, I will gain 3 block. Let's bash over here. And we'll headbutt here. And put what do we put back on top? Dismantle seems good. All right, so tremble. Dismantle. Anger. Whirlwind. 14 twice. Seems good. Second wind, exhaust all non-attacks. We get another stomp. It's a stomp plus. Take another stomp. How many stomps do we have now? 3 stomps. We're gonna stomp the yard. This guy only has 1 HP. Dead. So that's another nice thing about the 1 HP fights is I'm still gaining that 6 health back. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional 2 energy. We're starting the first combat after a rest site with 10 energy. Stampede power. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That's huge. I'll take that. We want to punch people in the face. Punch them all in the face. Alright, so our week eliminated all of their artifacts. They did start with artifacts. We're going to inflame. Rage. Thunderclap. I'm going to draw 3 cards here. Take Stampede. Thunderclap. Stomp? Ooh, look how much damage we just did. Let's add more vulnerable to them, just for a longer number of turns. Alright, so... Thunderclap. We're gonna Thunderclap. 8 damage. Hit the guy that's dealing the most damage. We'll hit that guy. Gain a bit of shield. Gain a little bit more shield. And then put this guy out of his misery. Another Thunderclap. Sword Boomerang. Take Sword Boomerang. Go here, get a relic. What do we got? Start each combat with 10 shield. Let's look where we're going. So this will die instantly. We'll have 1 fight. We'll have a merchant, another fight, and then a heal. So let's... I think we smith a card here. Rage is actually pretty good. 5 random attacks. Upgrade all the cards in your hand. Anything that gets reduced cost. No, it doesn't look like it. I think we get more attacks. Oh no, this guy is terrifying. Anyways. Spite, bludgeon, so much damage. I think we skip on these guys. I do kind of want less cards. I could skip this fight. Upgrade another card. Yeah, let's do that. I don't really want a card reward right now. Let's upgrade armaments to upgrade all cards whenever I play it. Aha! At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Ooh. Taunt. Gain 7 block, apply 1 vulnerable. That's funny. So we want to remove a card. We need to make this a little more efficient. So I'm thinking we pick up Rage. $140, $150, $275. Oh, we get rid of Regret. What am I thinking? Obviously. I'm thinking a Rage and an Aggression. And a Swift Potion. Thorming Axe is funny. Deal 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Take a Swift Potion. Proceed. Uh-oh. Power Potion, Bag of Preparation. The start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. So we're going to be starting with 10 block, 10 energy, drawing 2 additional cards, and unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount. So unmovable is literally just a Vambrace. Setup Strike is interesting too. But I think maybe I don't add any cards. Let's just not add any cards and just go into this fight. Let's upgrade. Maybe I heal. I think healing is probably a good idea here. So this is the last boss. And some fire lipstick by the looks of it. Yeah, so on my third turn I gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Every 3 attacks I play, I get 4 block. I'm going to start with them being weak. Let's fight this final boss. And all those cards draw. 10 energy. Let's frickin' go. Alright. We're going to wail on this guy. Because I need him to be dead. Metamorphosis. 5 0-drop cards in my draw pile. Let's pillage. Yeah, pillage. Vicious. Thunderclap. Draw more cards. Draw a bunch of cards. Rage. Stomp for free. Sword Boomerang. Iron Wave. Thrash. Strike. Let's put a power into my hand. Demon Form. Turn 1 Demon Form. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn. Yeah, we're taking a 0-drop Demon Form. And I will not be taking damage this turn, thank you. You're decked out to the nines. Even got a swanky fur coat. So the drawback is turn 2. I've only got 3 energy. Oh, and she played Bound. So the queen's ability is I can only play 1 of these cards every turn. Ashen Strike. Deal 13 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile, which I have 2 right now. So let's Inflame Plus. If I Thunderclap, I'll draw cards. So I think we Thunderclap here. Iron Wave. We're going to play the Aggression. we're going to Ashen Strike, gain some defend, bash, or uppercut. Uppercut deals more damage. Bash, the vulnerable lasts longer. Then we stomp. And we're out of energy, so we'll pass here. Take only a little bit of damage. You're mine. Okay, so she just applied 99 turns worth of frail, weak, and vulnerable. So, this guy needs to die, like, right now. Hey, look. He can die right now. Armaments is not terrible. Grapple, whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. So we hit. We bludgeon. We strike. Gain block, kills him. Now we need to kill her. Which I think is going to be by just attacking. Let's drink this. Unrelenting and Thunderclap. We're going to lose that demon form, unfortunately. But we're doing a solid chunk of damage. Alright. I really want this one. 35 coming in. I'm going to do that and just take the entire thing. Ow. Okay, Rage. Tremble. Anger. Pillage. Grapple. Stomp. Unrelenting. Iron Wave. I'm blocking everything, so a strike here. 1 HP. And we win with the Thunderclap. That's really awesome. We actually got a win on our first run through, which is really awesome. We're going to proceed. We got another epoch. All right. So, the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. I'm going to threaten him. Enemy kill. And he just kills me. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 1,240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands despite taking 75,850,430,885 damage from all who have faced him. So we climbed 48 floors, killed 5 elites, and gained 771 gold. So we've unlocked 5 of these epics, which we're going to read here in a second. You tried, yeah. In the timeline, reveal epics and unlock cards, relics, and much more. So this is the timeline, the sacred timeline. Niao. Play a single run to reveal this epic. The Reopening. Mother of Resurrection. Niao, awaken from her slumber. Rise, champion. Again. Again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run. Look at all of them. Look at them go. Alright, let's look at these. Prion, unlocked from accumulating score. Chapter 1, Prion, Magnum Opus. A void of nothing, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that the great story about a spire took place here. So these cards are now going to be cards that I can pull as I go. Automation, every 10 cards you draw gain an energy. Entropy, at the start of your turn transform one card in your hand. And Catastrophe, play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Four epics are waiting to be revealed. The Ironclad, Chapter 1, The Pact. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Blood Potion. Heal 20% of your max HP. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. So that's a potion. Exhaust any number of cards. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand, which is Ashwater. So I can find these potions in future runs. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties are activated when starting. Can be activated when starting a run. So, like I said, there is more layers to this. So this is just the first run. Normally, well, after you beat the run or after you get through, you can add difficulty layers and you get more stuff that you can find in future runs. So if you've seen Binding of Isaac or a lot of these roguelike games are you play the game over and over, and roguelikes specifically have these unlockables. Roguelite is they don't have any of these unlockables, you just play it over and over again. But roguelikes have, it's still the same game, you play it again and again, but you have unlockables so your game changes as you play. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack course through his blood, cuts and bruises healed rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The desert tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive, bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's... Ironclad? Where is everyone? So he literally killed all the Ironclads as well. Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Paper Frog. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50%. That's pretty cool. And the Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Very cool. I mean, sometimes worked out for Itachi, right? Yeah, I mean... The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and cursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. So these are new Ironclad cards that I can find. Molten Fist, deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Cruelty, vulnerable enemies deal or take additional 25% damage. And Dominate, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Pretty cool. Then we've got Fog Rolls In. News of the Spire reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. The Silent sneaks past the gate guards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlock the Silent as a playable character. Alright, run number 2 with the Silent. Another cool thing is the compendium that you unlock actually has a run history in this version. So I can actually go back and see exactly what I did throughout that entire run. How cool is that? It'll show you all the collections that I've found or unlocked, cards, potions. Very cool. All right, we're gonna play another one. It's the Silent. Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Really dope, right? And the cool thing about it is in multiplayer, that compendium still has your multiplayer runs. So you can see, and it has the seed. You can see when it was played, the seed, the version that you're playing, how long it took. It gives you everything. So like if you wanted to play that exact same run, you could type the seed in and play that exact same run. Obviously that's the randomization of the seed. It's not necessarily the order that you have to take and the items you have to take. Wait. Stabbing and poisoning? Yep. Hunters from outside the shower, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. This one's your favorite? I really like her too. She's like the ninja. So I can start with 2 random relics. So this is Niao. So I've remade you. Go up. So now, at the start of every run, I will talk with Niao, and she will give me an option. So I can choose 2 colorless cards to add to my deck, remove a card from my deck, or obtain 2 random relics and add an additional strike and defend to my deck. More cards in my deck is not necessarily great. So this is the deck of the Silent. 5 strikes, 5 defends, a neutralize, which applies 1 weak and deals 3 damage for 0, and a survivor, gain 8 block, discard 1 card. I think what I want is remove a card. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to the deck. Or 2 random relics. It looks sad. It is kind of sad. So there's a lot of lore behind... So obviously you're seeing just little clips and little snippets of people saying things to you, but there is kind of an in-depth lore. So she actually, when you die in a run, Niao is who resurrects you. It's like the entity at the bottom of the tower resurrects the heroes who are going up. I remade you. Go up. I think I want to remove a card. The card we're going to remove is a defend because we have a better defend, so we want to draw this one more often. Alright, so we want... So the issue going this way to get to this elite is I like to have before an elite an option. So if I get here and I can't defeat the elite, I can divert. As opposed to this one, I have to deal with it. Now if I come up this way, and I get here, I could take that elite, or I could avoid it. Same with kind of over here. So I think we're going to go up. I want this merchant. Then we're going to come here. Make a choice here. Look at her. She draws a bunch of extra cards. We're going to kill the guy that's trying to attack us, and then slap the guy that has the highest health, because I want to whittle it down a little quicker. We got 13 coming in. So we're going to weak him. So now he deals less damage. Deals 25% less damage. So now I have 11 coming in. I have nothing but defends left. Alright, so 18 is not going to quite kill this guy. So let's whomp on this guy. Okay, we're going to weak. We'll defend. So now the only issue is I don't have that 6 health every turn, or every combat, so I don't heal back up. So I want to take as least damage as I can. Instead, I draw 2 additional cards every combat, the first turn. Alright, you're dead. Take some money, and let's find out what cards we get. Mirage. Gain block equal to the poison on all enemies. Monoxous Fumes. At the start of your turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. That's a power. Or Calculated Gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Exhaust. I think we go the poison route, and we grab Noxious Fumes. Four damage coming in. Let's defend. Noxious Fumes and strike. So, poison is at the start of their turn, they lose the damage equal to the poison, and then the poison goes down by 1. Not attacking, so I'm not going to defend at all. So they took 2, and now it's at 1. So at the start of my turn, I'm going to apply 2 more. So next turn they're going to take 3, and it'll go down by 1. We're going to defend 8. Just play some of the cards, get them out of my hand. And they take that at the beginning of the turn. So now you can see that their HP is green. They're going to die before their turn. So I can just pass the turn and they die. Speed, poison, potion, speed, potion. So this is a temporary +5 dexterity, which increases the block that I gain. Piercing Wail is good. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. Makes them weak. Or I could take a backflip with draws cards, which is not terrible. Dagger Spray deals 4 damage to all enemies twice. This is a nice card early on in the game, but I feel like later on it does less. Piercing Wail is a little bit better. I think I want to take the backflip though for the card draw and the defend. We're going to be a little more conservative on the on taking damage this run because she doesn't heal as much. All right, so we got options here. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. 3 Shivs. Add 3 Shivs to your hand. Shivs are 0 play Deal 4 damage. Expertise. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. This, I think, goes to 0. No. Just draw an extra card. Slay is whenever you discard the card, you play it for free. So I could, if I play Survivor, discard the card with Slay, I get it for free. I just talked about that. The Gambit, I don't like the Gambit. I'm terrified of playing the Gambit. So it says, you gain 50 block, but if you ever take unblocked damage this combat, you die. So I'm a little, I don't think so. I don't think that's what I want. Speedster's interesting, but I don't have... Oh, I did take that backflip. That does draw me cards. Deals it to all enemies. I won't be able to get both, though. Let's... Ooh. These stacked on top of each other would be really good. Let's take Speedster and just look for card draw. Gamble a little. I don't want to gamble a little. So it's really good in some fights where it's like, you know they're dying next turn, but they're going to hit you really hard. You'd be like, all right, well, Gambit, not going to die, and they're dead next turn. So, I think that's all we're going to take. Save some money, because we are going to hit another merchant. We're going to do Speedster. We're going to do Backflip. So it is per card. Deals 2 damage to each enemy. Didn't get the Noxious Fumes, but we're going to reduce the damage you're doing. Block. Just hit a little bit. We have found the shrink bug again, so we are smaller. We are small little baby girl. Okay, we'll get the Noxious Fumes, neutralize, give it weak, defend. We're still going to take 4. Give it a little poison. I'm going to reduce as much damage as I can. It will eventually lose to poison. It's also going to take damage from the draws. We're already blocking all of it. And it's going to die on this turn. Okay, so we're looking for poison or draw. Bouncing Flash, apply 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. Take some poison. A bunch of dudes here. 12 damage coming in. Let's play some block. Let's Noxious Fume and block. Frail means I can't block as well. However, I can neutralize, which will make him deal less damage. We're going to backfoot for 3 block, and then we'll play the Speedster. We're going to take 2 damage. This guy's going to get stronger. He gets a shield. So Noxious Fume is nice because it applies it to everybody. Okay, so we're going to neutralize you again. So I'm literally taking 8 damage off of the table. Draw 2 cards, dealing 2 damage to everybody. They're hitting really hard though. Oh, I should have used this. It's fine. Ow. Poison. I could Bouncing Flask. This will give me 5 additional block. So when I do this, gain 13, and that blocks everything. Bouncing Flask will apply poison 3 times. This guy's gonna die actually, which is nice. Apply poison again. Block and draw 2. I should block. I should block here. 18 coming in. Block everything. Poison is fun. You're dying anyways. Just attack you. Oh, you're dead. You're dead too. Tactician. Well-laid plan. Well-laid plans are decent. Draw a card, discard a card. I do want the draw cards. I think that's good. Poison is fun. We're going to heal. 66. Let's give this elite a try. Ooh. He looks scary. Speedster, Noxious Fumes. Neutralize. Your journey ends here. He's got poison. I do have Speedster, so draw, discard. We'll backflip for the extra draws, and then hit him. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. 25 damage coming in, so we want to backflip. Draw 2. Neutralize. I could poison. 18 coming in. I should probably defend. Oh, we have ads that are happening right now. It did not be-dupe because I forgot to adjust that. I think I will take a moment to adjust it while we're doing the ads real quick. Add notification. Stream resources. Okay. Okay. We got it. Boop. Test trigger. All right. So I fixed that. Do a stretch. Okay. So I have 2 energy. What do I do? Actually, give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, I'm back. And so are ads. I did want to address the run being shorter, and that run I believe was like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And I was explaining what I was doing and kind of walking through a little slower. It's better for the runs to be not too long, but still kind of long, because you want to get the enjoyment out of it. But if you get a bad break and you die, it feels like you can just step up and do another run real quick. Not like super quick, but like it feels like you're more eager to try again. I've been super I wouldn't say addicted. I'm just eager to play the game, so that like, hey, I had a bad go of it. Like I ran into an elite that I probably shouldn't have tried to fight, and there are monsters in here that will like hard cancel the. Oh, we're in run 2. Let me hit that button. They'll hard cancel your build, your deck. For example, the Ironclad, the guys we were doing the last run, I build up and hit guys really hard. The cockroaches, though, that we fight, I think they're called exoskeletons, they only take 9. You can't do any more than 9 per hit. So they neutralize certain things that you build. So 18 coming in. I think I need to block as much as I can. That's terrifying. You just zap. I think I am blocking all out this turn. So I think he's going to be attacking that hard every single turn now, which is kind of annoying. I don't think we have the opportunity to Bouncing Flask here. Backflip, draw 2 cards. Neutralize, make you attack for a little less. Discarding. Strike. We'll defend. Let the poison do its thing. Eventually we will have to attack him. I might die. This might be... I might get there. I have to deal 10 damage here. Oh, Ever, thank you so much for the care package. Actually went and got a drink. Stretch. Oh, how you doing, Ever? I need to do... honestly, only a little damage here. There we go. We survived, but at what cost? Hey, we got Shuriken on... we might have to pivot to... I don't know if we can. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Murder. Deal 1 damage. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Ever is here for a small period of time. Currently on break at work. Work till 7 tonight. Okay, I get you. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage. We're taking outbreak. I said we were going to switch to poison or switch to shivs, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're gonna stick with poison. Unfortunately, we are very low on health. Block will help. Sad, sorry to hear. They took my shift tomorrow and moved it 12 hours and moved it 12 hours? Forwards or backwards? So at least I don't have to get up till at 3 a.m. tomorrow. That's nice. All right. I don't think we can do another elite. I'm going to go here for the event. Luminous Choir. You stumble upon a clearing bathed in an unnatural blue glow. Towering mushrooms pulse with bioluminescence, their caps swollen and glistening. As you approach, the fungi begin to emit haunting, melodic tones that reverberate throughout your chest. You notice something gleaming, embedded within the largest mushroom's flesh, pulsing in rhythm with the fungal song. Reach into the flesh, remove 2 cards from your deck, add a Spore Mind to your deck. Offer Tribute. Pay 131 to obtain a random relic. 131 is not terrible, however, we will be going into a merchant pretty soon. So let's remove 2 cards from our deck. We want poison and card draw. So we are going to be attacking less. So this one is playable, and when I play it, it exhausts. Hey, look, it's the ninjas. We're gonna neutralize him. So he's only doing 3. 9 is what's coming at me. We're gonna discard a defend. And we're going to speedster. I think we just let it go from there. Forgot about the Vambrace. Doubled my block. We're going to backflip here. Get rid of all of the Inklings there. Defend. Defend, and actually I think I strike this guy. And then take 10 here. Kind of bad. Okay. 9 to you. Draw, discard. Just block the damage because we can't kill outright. Boop.
Stab, stab, stab.
Makes timing for other things a little tight, but it's doable. Sure, sure. Understandable. Draw a card, discard a card. 9 damage, draw a card, discard a card. 0, drawing, discarding. Seems good. And upgraded, draw 2, discard 2. It's really good for our speedster build. This guy intends to summon monsters. We're gonna outbreak. We're gonna backflip. Let's just exhaust that. Noxious Flames. Draw, discard. Let's discard a strike. Neutralize. Dagger throw. Draw, discard a strike. And we'll defend. So this guy only adds those days to my deck. Double defend. Take a skill potion. Blur. Double defend. And the extra defend will stay over this turn. We'll do Speedster. And 9 coming in. Block it. This guy I don't think is doing anything anymore. Because the turn he's gone, I apply 1 poison to him. And then when he comes back, I apply 2 poison and kill him. Discard a Dazed. Shield, discard a Defend. I think I still need to not die to that. So at this point, I could sit here and block. Oh, it didn't trigger it. That's not great. Dead. Dead. Really enjoy this game. I do too. More draws. Aha! Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Whenever you enter a shop, gain 15 health. Grand Finale. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deal 50 damage to each enemy. Might be interesting. It's probably bad. But I am going like a draw build. I'd have to draw exactly the right number of cards, though. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Let's remove the Spore Bind. I can still afford this. Interesting. So this would also be much better in a Shiv build because all the Shivs cost 0. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Would make me more tanky. I do have a lot of draw discard, so maybe I start grabbing Sly cards. We'll do that. My favorite character is one you may not have unlocked yet. Yeah, we're on the second run, so this is the silent run. But I might start trying to make this guy's poison builds work. Yeah. Okay, so we need to heal. And then we're fighting big ol' deer guy. Okay, so Speedster, right off the bat. Backflip, draw 2 cards. Prepared, draw a card. Discard Untouchable. Play the Untouchable for free. Unprepared. Discard. Doesn't really matter. I don't have any more energy. We're going to drink the Power Potion here. Envenom. Huge. Any unblocked attack applies a poison. Flash of Steel. Give you a poison. Draw a card. 18 coming in. Let's block, discard. Strike, because I think we just defend out. I need to be doing more damage quicker to this guy. So this guy has, when he gets to 150, he gets stunned and loses all of his strength. Draw, discard. Let's discard a strike. Backflip, draw 2 cards. Neutralize, make him deal less damage. 15 coming in. Let's Noxious Fumes here, and then Survivor. Taking 2 damage. Starting that poison train. What are your thoughts so far? It's a very creative and fun strategy type game. Yep. Would you potentially be up for playing with us? Not sure how many people the multiplayer will support. It supports up to 4 people. 22 damage coming in. Prepared, draw, discard. Outbreak. Bouncing Flask. Alright, our engine is up. Okay, so we're going to hit you. We're going to draw. We're going to discard a defend. We're going to draw. We're going to discard a defend. We're going to backflip. We're going to draw 2. We're going to hit you. And you're going to tick down to pass that amount and get stunned. Now I want to hit you as much as I can. Draw, discard. Discard that to gain the block. Hit ya. We have 2 energy, so let's drink a potion of drawing cards. We'll hit you again. Discarding a defend. Oh, I don't have to discard. This one's a discard. Draw. Discard untouchable. Draw. Discard a defend. Backflip. Draw 2 cards. Pastor. I think it might be fun, but it's gonna have to wait until very least Monday. Sure. So tomorrow is Borderlands, so I'm probably gonna be focused on Borderlands for a little bit. I wouldn't mind doing some multiplayer off stream, but don't feel pressured because I do have some other stuff that I would like to focus on. Okay, so you're at 22, so you're not surviving many other turns. So we're just gonna hit you. You do less damage. And then, my friend... Actually, we could probably finish you off this turn. Dead. Can work in card stuff. I don't think I'm available till Tuesday, really. Sure. What do we got? Echoing Slash. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. Assassinate. For 0, innate. Deal 10 damage. Apply 1 vulnerable. Exhaust. So innate is you start each combat with it in your hand. So for 0, it's just the start of the turn. Deal 10 damage. It does exhaust, so it gets removed, so it doesn't get reshuffled. It's not terrible. This is interesting, but I found this game has less multi-guys. However, if I kill a small guy, it'll deal another 10 to a bigger guy, which could die, deal another 10 to a bigger guy. But the thing is like, it's only good in the lower fights against like slimes and stuff. It might be good in the cockroach fight, which is coming up. Let me look at my deck, see what's actually in my deck. So we're going for draw strategies for the most part. The Envenom that we had was off of a potion. So I think maybe we just... Because none of these really draw. So let's just do a regular Assassinate. It's just an extra card to deal damage. Heck yeah. When I'm free from that place and I've caught up on sleep, I'll hit you guys up. Cameron, message me what you actually decided on. How did the first run go? Did you get all the way through? We won our first run. We made it all the way through. We beat the queen. We did an anger build and like went just all attacks. And we just found all the right cards to punch really, really hard. Okay, so we got a new ancient. His name is Pale. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Pale's flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. That's decent. Enchantal defends with Goopy. I don't really like that. Goopy is, when you play the defend, it exhausts, but permanently increases the block by 1. So every time I play that defend, like a single defend, it will increase its block by 1, but I don't get to use it for the rest of the combat, so it can kind of be rough. doubles block from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. That's not terrible for a poison build. I'm trying to be very kind of tanky. But I think energy is just too good. Let's take energy. Because any combat that is going to actually do me serious damage is going to take longer than 3 turns. Pale is one of your favorite ancients. The other one is Vaku. Yeah, we've seen Vaku already in this game. Not the actual ancient, but he was in a picture. Okay, so we've got elite here. Elite here. If I want to get to this elite, I have to go through that elite, which I do not like. However, I could come here and decide whether or not to go to that elite or avoid it. And then come this way and go this way and then choose this elite. The drawback of this elite is there's not a fire that I can access, really. Unless I go this way. But then I have to go through one of these elites. Let's get here and make a decision. 115, do I go through this shop? Yeah, let's go through the shop. We're going through this shop. Well, we know we're going this way. Fortunately, I'm reaching the end of your break. Unless you're streaming late, I'm going to miss the rest of it. Alright, yeah. I don't know how long I'm going to stream. I really don't mind. Probably going a little later, so. Good luck as to you as well. Hope this just goes. Yeah, I hope it goes well as well. Okay. We have very little block. Although the block we do get is going to get doubled. Let's go Speedster. Let's go Neutralize. Let's go Assassinate. Prepared. I don't think I start setting up poison. I think I just block through. Look at that. Just absolute turn. So this guy's stunned this turn. So I want to try and deal with this guy if I can. And then I don't need to block. Maybe if you're streaming when I get home, we can finish with a multiplayer run. Potentially. We'll see. Let's discard the strike. I don't think I'm striking. We'll neutralize. We'll defend. Bouncing Flask. I'm going to take 6, and that's all I'm going to take. Sly, get more discard stuff. Yeah. We're doing a lot of draw discard. Aha! Poison Stab? I think the very first thing I have to do is start removing cards that I don't want. So that I draw the cards that I do want. So I think we get rid of a strike here. Then see how much money I have. I have no money. So we'll get moving on here. Ah, we got the doll room. It is packed with, you enter a hidden room. It is packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. So I think I grab a random doll here. So it's one of 3 dolls. None of the dolls have a really bad effect. So I don't really want to lose HP right now. So I'm going to take a random doll. We got Bing Bong. Dolls? Oh, heckers no. Yeah. The warm voice happily fills your head. We are going to uncover the most delightful stories together. Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. That's permanent. That's whenever I add a card of anything, I get another one. So if I transform one of these cards, what's going to happen is that card is going to turn into 2 copies of whatever I get. Or I can enchant an attack to deal more damage. But I lose... So this would do like 15 damage, but it would deal 2 damage to me. If I did it on this one, I would only lose 2 damage per fight. Which isn't bad. But if I transform, so I get a random card. Oh no, not Bing Bong. It is Bing Bong. So I have had really cool runs with this because if I get a rare card that's like really good, I get 2 of them. So it can be good, but at the same time, situations like this, I'm kind of worried about. Random card of any rarity. I think I want to transform a strike. Let's do it. Shadow Step. 2 Shadow Steps. Rare card, which is nice. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. It's not bad. Especially with the Sly cards that I'm looking for. Let's try. Let's try for this. Why not? Why the heckers not? Shadow Step for 0? Oh yeah, the draw 2, discard 2. I think that's what I want. Speedster. It didn't decrease the cost, so I'm not as thrilled with it. Let's do prepared. Draw 2, discard 2. Alright, let's go. Okay, so this is the guy that'll get an extra energy when I hit, so have at thee. Which gives me Speedster, Outbreak, draw 1, discard 1, Prepared, draw 2, discard 2, I don't think I'm Shadow Stepping this turn. Because we're going to draw 2 here. Oh, I really wish I could have discarded that. Still going to take 22 here unless I triple my block. So I'm taking 12. Ow. Okay, so Flash of Steel, first off. Dagger Throw. Discarding Untouchable. Gain 9 block. Noxious Fumes. Bouncing Flask. take 7 damage. Take no damage. I'm kind of set up with my poison now. So I think now I just block. We're going to neutralize, weaken him. 18 coming in. Flash of Steel, draw a card. Backflip, draw 2 cards. Prepared, draw a card, discard a card. It's not going to be Shadow Step. Draw 2, discard 2. Discard, discard. Get the block. 9, draw a card, discard a card, ricochet. We get the extra damage. Defend, survivor. No damage to me. Start of my turn. We'll put some poison on him. Okay, you're not attacking this turn. So we're going to Bouncing Flask. And we're going to discard the hand. We'll get double damage next turn. Neutralize. Dagger throw. Discarding. Oh, geez. You are dead, my friend. You are very dead. Draw 2. Discard the Shadow Step. Oh, discard a defend as well. Backflip. Bouncing Flask. Just straight dead. Pew pew! Ooh, War Paint. It's huge. We're going to see if there's a card that we want to add first. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card to your hand. Dagger Throw or Piercing Wail. Again, we're going to get 2 copies of this card if we take it. Nightmare is interesting. Nightmare. If I take Piercing Wail is actually good. Let's take Piercing Wail. That's just smart. And the War Paint is going to upgrade 2 random skills, so it could upgrade one of the Piercing Wails. Boom. Huge. Okay, these guys don't know what's going to hit them. We've got Assassinate. We'll slap that bad boy over there. Noxious Fumes. I could Piercing Wail here and take like no damage. But I think I want to... Nah, I kind of still need to do it. Backflip. Also, I won't be taking any damage. Draw 2, discard 2. Untouchable. Honestly, probably like a defend and just shadow. I guess it doesn't really matter for shadow because shadow step because they're limited to only taking 8. Or taking 9, sorry, I should say. Draw a card. I'm not going to be able to discard this. Outbreak. 11 damage to all enemies, and then Bouncing Flask. Still only deal 9 damage to each enemy. I really don't want to get hit. So we're going to drink this. We're going to outbreak, but we're going to defend. Defend. Still gonna take a little damage. Alright, now we get more energy here. We're gonna neutralize this guy. Draw, discard. Shadow Step, I think. Slap this guy. He's dying next turn. Let's discard a strike. Let's discard a defend. We slap this guy. We block. We slap this guy. He's dead. Both of them are dead to poison. Deadly poison, leading strike, or finisher. Again, I gotta be careful because I get 2 cards if I take one. I don't think I want to take any of these because they're not drawing me cards. They don't have Sly. I know this gives poison, but it's like a one-time poison. I think we skip it. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Alright, so we have our ability to choose. I did take some HP. Actually, it looks like we don't have any option but to hit an elite. If I go this way, though, I do hit 2 of these. Let's actually smith this prepared. Draw 2, discard 2. These guys are going to block my poison. We're going to assassinate one of them, which will get rid of one of those. Neutralize one. Neutralize the other. Draw 2, discard 2. This one. This one. Noxious fumes. And we're gonna gain all the block. And then the beginning of my turn, it's gonna get rid of these, but they're not gonna get poisoned. Okay, Speedster. Outbreak? Because I have no discard outlet. He's attacking for 16, though. Oh, let's Speedster Piercing Wail. So now I won't take the damage. Scree! Ooh, Axu is a nice catch, Cameron. Let's do another Piercing Wail, a Defend, and a Shadow Step. Scream! Okay, so I think I want to kill this guy so I don't take the damage. Let's do a prepared, draw 2, discard 2, untouchable, and a dazed. Let's do untouchable and a defend. If I keep these in my hand, they go away. Draw 2. Neutralize. Deal less damage. Strike. And I'm blocking everything. So we'll end the turn. You're going to die next turn. So I need to focus on this guy. Let's go draw 2. Let's discard. We're going to actually discard 2 defends or 2 dazes because we do not have any more draw here. So we're on a bouncing flask. Defend, defend. There's the three cards we draw when we take damage for the first time. And you're dead. Thwap, 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 thwap. Level 9. So probably trade it. I traded that belly bolt I got at level 2 a dugong. The channel that sent it looked cool though. Cool too, so I followed them. Nice. Shiny hunters. Prepared. More prepared. We'll take 2 more prepared. And just draw forever. We gotta rest. We're going into an elite fight. Proceed. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, they hit so hard. We'll neutralize this guy. We'll assassinate this guy. We will prepared, draw 2, discarding. Regular defend. And a regular prepared. A flash of steel over here. Noxious fumes. Defend. Survivor. I am not dead yet. Alright, so we need Outbreak. We'll go Dagger Throw middle guy. Discarding a Ricochet. And then Piercing Wail. Yes, and take no damage this turn. The beginning of my turn, I'm going to put poison, and that's going to be 3 poison and trigger Outbreak. Okay, so we got another Piercing Wail. But no discard outlet. We're going to do Speedster, Piercing Wail. Taking 6 damage. But we should be okay. Oh, I did have a discard outlet. Never mind me. You looks gross. It does look really gross. And if one of them dies, 2 turns later it comes back. But I think they're all going to die in 1 turn here. I do have Speedster. So we'll draw 2. Discard that one and that one. And backflip. And then a prepared. Winning by drawing cards. That is the game plan. Liquid Bronze. Gain 3 thorns. The end of turn 7. Deal 52 damage to all enemies. Seems good. Tactician? Tactician's huge because I can discard it to gain more energy. Yeah, we'll take Tactician. Or I should say 2 Tacticians. 50% off Rug Wide. This looks like a little bit different of a shop. Not everyone's cut out for something. So these are like discount relics. They're not as good, but on pickup, heal 10% of your HP. Great. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with 1 energy. Every 5 turns gain an energy. Cards containing strike deal 1 additional damage. I think I've been getting rid of my strikes, yeah. Yeah, no strikes. Max HP, I think, is the only thing. Let me look at where we're at. I've got $170. I could just wait. I don't have to buy any of this. Five turns gain an extra energy. I think we just wait. Proceed. We are actually super close, so I think what we do is we upgrade one of these prepareds. Gives us 2 energy. Let's upgrade a tactician. Alright, strategic. The enemy intends to apply a debuff. This is the knowledge demon. Okay, so we're going to start with an assassinate. Thwap. We are going to speedster. The end of turn 7, deal 52 damage. Draw 2, discard 2. Discarding Tactician. Seems good. Giving us enough for Bouncing Flask if we wanted. Let's discard a Defend. Draw a card, discard a card. Discard a Strike. Bouncing Flask. Draw a card, discard a Tactician. Look at us go. We're going to drink the liquid bronze too. Make your choice. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. I think it's fine because we have so much draw. Flash of Steel. Piercing Wail. Defend. Shadow Step. Draw 3 cards. Gain a bunch of energy. Draw 2, discard 2. Discarding a Ricochet and an Untouchable. We want an Outbreak. We want a Dagger Throw. We'll discard Shadow Step. Draw 2, discard 2. Tactician. Defend. I don't think we need Defends this turn because we're gonna Piercing Wail. Draw a card, discard a card. Survivor and pass. We're gonna do really well this fight. We are all set up. Okay, so we're going to draw a card, discard a card. We're going to discard that Tactician, gain 2 energy. We're going to Bouncing Flask. Draw 2, discard 2. And thwap you. So he does heal some here. Healing 30 damage. Okay, so we're going to neutralize. We actually... just shadow step here? Make your choice. You may not play more than 3 cards. We can't do that, so we gotta take the damage. Okay, we're gonna flash a steal. Draw a card. We're going to backfoot, gain 5 block, draw 2 cards. We're going to prepared, draw 2, discard 2. Discard regular defend. Thwap, 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 thwap. Draw 1, discard 1. We need to block a lot this turn. Because he's doing 19 and we're taking 7. Oh, we got exactly the right number of block. The end of turn 7. So at the end of this turn, he's taking 52. Can we do well enough? Fortunately, we're going to take a chunk here. Takes that 52. He will die next turn. He's going to die this turn. Boom. Alright, we beat our second act boss. Shadowmail, double your block. Burst. This turn, your next skill is played an extra time. Oh, we got ads coming in. Nightmare, next turn, add 3 copies of that card to your hand. Exhaust. So if we Nightmare a prepared and just draw for the rest of the game, seems kind of good. We could also burst. Now I think Nightmare's too good. Because we got those energies, I think we take 2 Nightmares. We're going to run the ads, and we're going to pause here so nobody misses anything. So let's look at our deck. So we have a bunch of defends, which we actually could probably start cutting defends. Because we have these cards like Untouchable. When we discard them, we gain block. So we're basically playing them for free. So right now, we really should remove everything that isn't a draw card. Honestly, we should remove everything that isn't a prepared. Keep Sly cards, because we'll discard them and get their ability for free. And honestly, I'm not super happy about Shadow Step, but it will trigger all our Sly cards. Tacticians, we need more Tacticians. Otherwise, I don't think we add anything to our deck. We don't need more poison stuff. The stuff that poisons naturally, I don't think we need. Like, even this Bouncing Flask, I'm not even sure if that's great. It does apply 9 poison, and it applies it 3 times, so it'll trigger Outbreak, but it feels clunky. If we get enough energy from Tacticians, then maybe it's fine, but we have to loop through enough of our deck. Now, we have these Prepareds. So we have a total of 4 Prepareds. 2 are upgraded. I need to upgrade these as much as I can, because they cost 0, and they draw a card, discard cards. And with Speedster... Actually, let's look at Speedster. Since I'm looping through my deck so much, Speedster's triggering a lot. Flash of Steel is not terrible either because it's 0 draw card. This gets removed from our deck. So I want to play a Nightmare on a Prepared Plus. Because that will put, next turn I'll put 3 copies of Prepared Plus in my hand. And if I get enough Prepared Pluses in the deck, I can just keep looping through Prepared Pluses and kill them. Actually, honestly, maybe I don't pick up anything except for Prepareds. You play Speedster, you Prepared, and you'll get extra energy too, if you can loop through enough. Exhaust, exhaust, exhaust. I need to remove some of these defends. If they give me the option to remove a bunch of cards, I'm definitely going to. What is this upgraded? Oh, it just costs 0? I don't really like that. Alright, welcome back from ads. Let's move on. We just beat the Act 2 boss. Going into Act 3. What do we get? A little thief has snuck into my domain. Don't think I can't see you. Come on out. Silence steps out of the shadows. A huntress. What beckons your return to the spire? Approach and don these blessings. Okay, so pick up, we gain a ton of gold, which actually is kind of decent. At the start of each combat, shuffle Dazed, but you gain an extra energy. It's good, but I don't think it's good enough. I think I want the gold. Free enemies too are good. A lot of gold is nice. Let me look at our shops. So we can get an early shop. We get 2 shops. I can get 1 shop and still fight 3 elites if I wanted to. I don't know if I want to. I'd actually be forced to. I could fight only 2. If I go this way, I can only fight 1. I only have 1 option. Buy a bunch of stuff. Definitely kill some stuff. I think I want the money. I think we take the money. Subterfuge is your favorite role? Oh, I hate these guys. Oh boy. Okay, so these guys are attacking me for a total of 20. I think I just block all of it. I don't want to lose any of my health. Okay, we're gonna do the thing. We'll hit this guy because he's closer to dying. Draw 2, discard 2. I want that speedster though. 17. Not enough. We're gonna get hit hard here. However, ran out of cards. Noxious Fumes, get it out of our hand. Prepared, +2, discard Tactician, Ricochet. Thwack, 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 thwack. All the thwacks. Draw 2, discard 2. Discard Tactician, and a regular Piercing Wail. Draw 2, discard Untouchable, and defend. Draw 1, discard Nightmare. Neutralize you. Piercing Wail. Draw, discard a strike. Backflip. Draw 2, discard Shadow Step, defend. Draw 2, discard Tactician, and Survivor. I do run out of cards here. 14. It's actually exactly enough block, though. Oops, did me being sneaky and underhanded kill you? Anyways, I love it. Alright. These guys are very dead now. Boop you. Draw 2, discard 2. Regular defend. Draw, discard. Shadow Meld. Outbreak. Bouncing Flask. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. All dead. Okay. Flick Flack. Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. We'll take it. More draw. Oh, we're definitely removing Shadow Step. Absolutely. Thank you. May I have another? Okay, let's remove another card. One Shadow Step is not terrible. Let's remove 1 defend, like a normal defend. Slice, block, discard your hand, draw that many cards, exhaust. That's a lot of draw. Another Noxious Fumes. What do we got here? You have no potions. You have 2 additional dexterity. Upgrade 2 attacks. Whenever you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. Sure. Grade 2 attacks. Support your local business. Considering this. Lord Helix. I'm a star. Lord Helix. It's a calculated gamble. I'll also get a power potion. Oh. So I could give a potion, get a relic. I could give 10 or 100 gold, gain a relic. Honestly, I don't care too much about that potion. Whenever you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Alright. We're gonna just fight dudes. $25 damage coming in. Um, 18 piercing whale, power potion. What's power potion? In Venom? Yeah, it's in Venom. And then we can just do a regular defend to block the rest of it. Nightmare! We're gonna nightmare another prepared plus. Don't think expertise gets played this turn. Maybe expertise does get played this turn. Tactician. Shadow Step. Gain 2 energy. Slap you, draw a card. Draw 2, discard 2. Draw 1, discard 1. Draw cards so you have 6. I think Outbreak. Alright, so now I need Speedster. I have 4 energy. Draw 2, discard 2. Gain another energy. Draw 2, discard 2. Gain an energy, or no energy. Draw 2, discard 2. I think we may have reached an equilibrium. Noxious. 1, draw, discard, prepared, expertise. Speedster. Draw 2, discard 2. Untouchable, defend. And we've hit the end of our run. However, at this point, I think we just go. We discard. We might need that whale. Backflip. Whale. Survivor. Expertise. Discard this. We'll discard this. Discard. 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 Draw 2. Discard. Discard. We have a lot of block already. Unfortunately. Yeah. Combo-y, right? Neutralize you. Draw 2, discard untouchable, and a burn. So burn is if it's in my hand, if I don't discard it, I take 2 damage. But my deck is just kind of built around not keeping the cards in my hands. Let's discard blocks because we don't need it. Expertise, bouncing flask. Okay, then we expertise. We're prepared. Discard tactician, ricochet. Hit you, and you're dead. The guy got 1 turn. It really is like whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. I love it. The hunt, if fatal. Nope, I don't need any of this. None of it. Don't need none of it. I think we smith here. I think we can smith here. Make a nightmare cost less, or I think we just do another full prepared. More plating. I'll take block. And I think we go up against this elite. This might be a run killer, actually. Because I might have messed up. Assassinate. Assassinate this guy. I'm gonna calculated gamble. Tactician. Calculated gamble. Be very sad. But take no damage, I guess. This guy, what does he do? He makes... All my cards are ethereal. So at the end of my turn, if I have any cards in my hand, they go bye-bye. Alright, Speedster. Neutralize. Back foot. Draw 2. Expertise for 0. Prepare, draw 2, discard 2. Um... 36, I'm blocking everything this turn. However, all of this goes away. Am I okay with that? I want that Nightmare, because it's kind of a linchpin in the combo. If we get to a certain point... Oh, upgrades don't work? That's not good. Magi Knight upgrades are off. Draw, discard a Tactician. Gain an energy. Draw 2 cards. Outbreak. Still gonna take a lot here. 17. 28 is coming in, so I'm gonna take 11 here. Ow. Draw a bunch of cards, though. Okay, so no upgrades until this guy's dead. Draw, discard. Noxious Fumes. Defend. Defend, expertise. Get my upgrades back. Discard, discard. Neutralize. It's such a good build. It takes a little bit of thought, though, but that's okay. And it's important to know, oh my gosh, and a bag of preparation. Both of these are really good. I think I'm going to take a Ricochet, though. Just for the extra damage. Then I'm going to come here so that I can heal. And then go straight into another fight. This guy just hits hard. Vulnerable. Speedster. Backflip for free. Calculated gamble. Discard my hand, draw that many cards. It's going to trigger the tactician from discarding it. Neutralize, make you weak. I have 3. Outbreak, Noxious Fumes. Bouncing Flask for 0. So Mummy's Hand, whenever I play a power, a random card in my hand is free to play. So I just played 2 powers, so Ricochet and the Flask got discounted. Draw 2. Discard. Discard. Actually, I should have played this. Envenom or another Outbreak. Another Outbreak. Obviously. This guy's cooked. He's so cooked. Flash of Steel. Draw a card. Draw 2, discard. Discard 2, gain an energy. Draw 2, discard 2. Expertise. Nightmare the Prepared. Regular Prepared, discarding Ricochet. Discarding Bouncing Flask. The Gamble. Neutralize, draw, discard, prepared. Take no damage because of all of my block. Pass the turn and it just loses. Strange combat with additional energy seems good. I don't need any of those. You, my friend, are in danger. Yeah, seems good. We're gonna save that power potion for the boss, the mega boss. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? How do we want it? Let's discard our hand, and that'll get us our tactician. Speedster. Draw 2. I mean, that'll do it. Had no chance. Innate, start your turn, add a shiv to your hand. Not bad. Follow through. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. The last card played was skill apply to weak. I do not need any of these. Hello. I've got some money. First time you play an attack, a skill, or power on the same turn. The first time? Each turn. Vulnerable. Max HP. Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. That's it, right? That's the game? The end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. Deal 13 damage. Deals 2 damage less for each other card in your hand. We're going into the last boss. I don't know if I've ever beaten this guy. Let's remove... Oh, these are too good. Honestly, I kind of want to remove the noxious fumes. But it's not really bad. Shadow Step? Discard the Shadow Step? I don't like discarding my hand and not drawing anything. Retain up to 2 cards. Just gain more. I did lose some HP. We'll buy that. And I think that's it. I'm fully healed, so let's smith another prepared. And go into this fight. Well, actually, the new cards that I got, they're already upgraded. So let's, just upgrade the last prepared. Go into the fight and watch the sparks fly. Specifically because it's a test subject and it's electrified. Get it? Sparks fly. Okay, so we obviously nightmare the prepared. So next turn we'll get 3 more prepared pluses. We're going to drink a power potion. We want add a shiv. For just the extra damage. I think we do poison. Make everything in our hand cost less. We'll do another nightmare on another prepared. Piercing Whale, Assassinate. Draw 2, discard 2. Prepared, discard Tactician and Ricochet. Discard your hand, draw that many cards. Backflip. Draw 2. Discard my hand. Gain Tactician, gain Untouchable. Noxious Fumes. Make something 0. Draw a card. Draw 2, discard 2. Both ricochets. He's dead. Or is he? Oh my gosh, he's alive again. Okay, let's return a card. What card are we returning? Ricochet. Nope. Well, yeah, okay. Too many cards. Draw 2, discard 2. Draw 2, discard 2. We're doing the thing. We've created the thing. The only drawback is we do run out of cards. So we are actually going to take no damage, actually, because... Okay. Add cards? Oh, I gotta shuffle my draw pile first. Draw a card. Throw, draw, discard. Discard or defend. We're going to make you lose 8 strength. Ricochet, ricochet. Gain 2 energy. Draw cards. Oh, he's still dead. End the turn? Actually, maybe we draw to get this down to... Actually, play that. Survivor, discard. Strike. Draw 2, discard 2. I don't think I can target him. Draw till I have 6. Draw 2, discard, discard. And then next turn we're going to wrap around again. It's McDonald's, I'm loving it. Oh, he's intangible. I don't like that. I really don't like that. We're going to do untouchable and... So he's attacking for 30. I can only deal 1 damage. Maybe we try and poison him? Untouchable Tactician. Okay, we're going to draw 2. We're going to discard the Tactician, the Untouchable. We're going to bouncing. Because I can poison him. Draw 2, discard, discard. Might need the defend. Nah, I don't need the defend. What are we talking about? Deal 1 damage, draw a card, draw 2, discard 2, shield, draw 2. I'm blocking everything, and I'm going to be drawing here, so we'll end the turn. Now he's not intangible. And I shuffle. And I draw... Bouncing Flask Tactician. Draw 2, discard Tactician, and... a defend. 2 energy. Bouncing Flask. Neutralize. Draw 2. Discard 2. Draw 2. Discard 2. Draw 6. Draw 2. Discard 2. Hit you for 1, draw 1. Hit you for 18, draw 1, discard 1. We just keep going. Whack, 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 whack. Dead. No damage. A no damage third act boss fight. Oh gosh. That feels good. That was a good build. Oh. All right, you ready for some lore, Cameron? Not even an introduction. Yeah, it still kills me. Miss the Joltik. Still doing the same amount of damage. All right. Let's look at some epochs. We'll probably have enough time for one more run, I think. Scribbles, Magnum Opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Okay, so we got new relics. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. And Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated, one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. Trophies. Okay. Potions. Apply 6 poison. Gain 1 intangible, which is the can only take 1 damage a turn. And Cunning Potion. Add 3 upgraded shivs to your hand. Very cool. The Silent hungers for greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. Bigger prey. The other sister judged the fourth one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries. She returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One must only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. We've unlocked cards. More poison, and poison is poisoned a poison time. Amalgus Planet, the Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit more exciting planets. The Regent slammed his fist into the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards. Unlock the Regent as a playable character, which will be the next run that we do. The Silent. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the Silent's veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Relics unlocked. Tough Bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3... Oh, Tough Bandages would have been so good in that build. That was awesome. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage to you rather than 25%. Tingsha. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. So both of those during that last run would have been absolutely sick. Alright. That would have broke it more, yeah. It just would have been faster. Let's actually look at that run. 2 hours. So it's actually shorter than my first run. Had a bunch of these because at the end there we could just fight any elite that we ran into. Alright, let's do another single player run. The Regent, heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars. Alright. Let's go. This guy is a little more tricky. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Booming Conch. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Precise Scissors, remove 1 card from your deck. And Leafy Poultice. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defends. Lose 10 max HP. I want this Leafy Poultice. Transforming cards, especially right at the beginning, is really good. So I have 4 strikes, 4 defends. A Falling Star, which is 0 energy, but it costs 2 of those stars. To deal 7 damage, apply weak, apply vulnerable, and for 1, gain 2 stars. So we're going to take the Leafy Poultice and see if it bites us. We start with a Bombardment. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn, play it from the exiled. So it stays exiled and just triggers every single turn. Big Bane. Draw your card, gain an energy, gain a star, forge 5, and exhaust. We have a run starting. Like we have something coming. This is gonna be good. Alright. We just have to not accidentally die. This is the important thing. Okay, let's see what we got. We got this guy. I'm not too happy about it. More broken. if we go this way, we can avoid the elites or get stuck doing 2 elites back to back. This elite has a fire right in front of it, but it's a lot of combats before then. We do have really strong cards right to start, though. What do those cards look like upgraded? 24 damage at the start of every turn. Innate, so you start with it. It's kind of tasty, actually. So I need energy stuff. So if we go straight up the middle, we can do an unlock there. Buying a card removal here is also not terrible. But if we do that, if we go this way, we skip these 2, but we could come get this one. But we won't have a heal before it. I think it's better to go straight up the middle here, and then we can decide whether or not we want this elite or go over. Yeah, I think that's what we do. More broken. Yeah, we'll start with a bombardment. We'll do a big bang. We'll draw a couple extra cards, get an energy, get a star, slap ya, defend. Sovereign Blade. Let me explain this guy's main mechanic. So, Forge. When you Forge, the first time you Forge each turn, add a Sovereign Blade, this card, to your hand. And it adds additional damage to the Sovereign Blade. So, Sovereign Blade naturally has 10 damage. When you Forge 5, you get a Sovereign Blade, and you add 5 to the Sovereign Blade. And the Sovereign Blade stays in your hand until you use it, and then it goes into your discard pile. If you play other Forge cards, it increases the same Sovereign Blade's damage. So I can do 15 right now, which I'm gonna just do for the win. Power Potion. Whenever you spend stars, gain block for each spent. That's not terrible. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. So if I add that to my hand, it will go into the discard pile and make my deck get bigger. I think I want this Child of Stars. Just to gain a little block whenever I spend stars. Let's go straight up the middle. More broken. Remove 1 card from your deck. Add a Guilty to your deck. I think we're going to do that because we want less cards in our deck. Let's drop a Strike. So we get this card. It will be removed after 5 combats if I don't remove it sooner. But we are going to fight. We are going to have some combats here. And the less cards in my deck, the easier we find those big cards. We will big bang. Getting bombardment. Bombardment. We'll falling star. Because that'll weaken him. And then 1 defend will defend it. Bombardment for another 12. And it'll be 10 damage coming in. that will kill it. Kingly Punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3 this combat. It's pretty good. Royal Gamble is also interesting. Because it gives me stars, and I might go a star build. But the other, and it exhausts itself, so I'm only playing it once. Let's get the Royal Gambit. And there it is, my Iron Valiant. Very good. That's awesome. Child of Stars. Defend. Venerate. Got 7 coming in. Let's punch this guy. I'm going to take some damage here. How dare you? We're going to bombardment. 18 damage. We'll kill this guy. We will Big Bang. Falling Star. Defend. And Sovereign Blade stays in our hand. Bombardment kills another dude. Oh, we got ads coming in. Whap. We should be able to finish this fight before ads. And there's bombardment. Not bad, not bad. Astral Pulse. Crush Under. I think Astral Pulse is the way to go. So we're going to pause here. We're going to run those ads. I'm actually going to step away and use the bathroom real quick. See you guys in a second. All right, we got about a minute left on ads. So I'm actually, we are actually on run 3. I don't know why this debris, I've not figured out this debris thing. Crush Under. I'm thinking maybe we do stuff that, like, cares about stars. All the stuff that cares about stars and go that route. This may be the run that we lose. Because I don't know if I have... if I know of much gimmicky things to do with this character. Alright, welcome back from ads. I think we're going to take the Astral Pulse. Pretty much we're going to try and grab anything that has something to do with stars. And we're here, so we're going to upgrade... We're going to upgrade the Big Bang. So I'm going to get it in my opening hand. Let's Child of the Stars. Big Bang. Bombardment. Take 6. Yeah, might as well. Okay, 14 coming in. Falling Star. Still 10 coming in. Best I can do is just kill one of them. I do gain 2 block whenever I spend. So let's Venerate. And that gives me enough block. And actually that kills. I don't know how. We found it. I don't want any of these. Deal 10, draw, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. No. I think we... Photon Cut isn't terrible. We'll take Photon Cut. And we're actually going to try and fight this elite. And we got the thing that we wanted. Big Bang. Stars on the turn. It just takes damage every turn. We will Falling Star. Attack Sovereign Blade because he's not attacking this turn. Look how much damage we've done to him already. Bombardment. Can we get another 27 damage off? Oh my gosh. 16. Let's do a power potion here. Tyranny, Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I want the stars. I'm grabbing that as just an extra card because this guy takes more damage the more cards I play in a turn. He's gonna hit me really hard. That's 7. Am I short by 1 damage? That's upsetting. Oh well. Still better than the Silent did, though. Every 5 cards in your deck heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. Cloak of Stars Resonance. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That's actually pretty huge. I need cards now, though, that Let's look where we're going. I don't know if I get all the way up there and fight another one. I probably could. Let's give it a shot. Let's try and beat another elite in the first run, or the first act. Enter a red site. The next fight, you get 2 energy. Is that retroactive? It is not. Okay, so we're going to Big Bang. Slap this guy. Put 1 card on top. What do we put on top? Let's see what we're going to be doing this turn. So I could do 2 to deal 15. Third one here. I could Falling Star. It looks like I'm not going to be Royal Gambling. So if I play this and this, I will gain 4 block. So I think I throw the defend on top. So if I play this, and I play this, gain that 4 block, 22. Alright, so I am going to take 7 here, though. Bombardment. And then we'll take 5. I'm going to take 7 here because I don't have any stars. Unfortunate. Energy. That's actually kind of big. So this is also interesting because this will copy. So deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand and copy and add a copy of that card to your hand. So I can copy my Sovereign Blade and get multiple Sovereign Blades, which is kind of good. Actually, I think I just take that one. I have no option but to go into this fight, so... Oh, cool. We'll take the heal. Big Bang. Yeah, Big Bang. Heirloom. Copying the Sovereign Blade. Child. Astral Pulse. Defend. I could hit him with one of the Sovereign Blades this turn. Probably a good idea. I need to hit him with as much damage as I can. Because every turn he gains damage. Venerate. Falling Star. Deals less damage. Sovereign Blade. And a bombardment. Easy. Sparkling Rouge. Start your third turn, gain a strength and a dexterity. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. think that's huge. This is also really big. But I think I take the Genesis because I'm doing a star build. I don't like these guys. We will Big Bang. We will Bombardment on the big guy. Then we're going to defend. Yeah, let's defend. Frail. Block. Take 7. Bombardment. Now we need to kill dudes. Falling Star here, making him deal no damage. Kill this guy. Take no damage this turn. We'll do a strike here. So all my damage has to go into this guy this turn. Ugh, that's not good. Unfortunately, if I don't have stars, I do just take the damage. Block potion. Gain a star, draw 2 cards. Actually seems really good. Lose 50 gold, procure 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP. Transform a card. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone-white tree. Clay baubles hang off the branches, which curve inward like protective ribs. Such a creepy tree, it whispers. Make exchange. So I sort of want to do this. These guys are kind of tough, though. Let's get 2 potions. Liquid Memory, super good. That was worth it. Definitely worth it. We'll go here, we'll heal. So, this potion, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. It costs 0 this turn. So, it costs 0 energy this turn. So, it will still cost cards, or stars. But if we play like an Heirloom Blade or a or Sovereign Blade, we can put it back in our hand and cast it for free. All right, so we have Big Bang. We're gonna do it. Big Bang. Draw a card. Gain an energy. Well, Astral Pulse. No, we need to Child of Stars first. Astral Pulse hits everybody. We want to defend. Sovereign Blade. This guy. Strike this guy. Oh, I got another energy. Yeah. Alright, Bombardment kills this guy. But then I'm out of energy. What I can do is this. Defend. Little block potion. And then when I discard this, I can return it to my hand. 11. He's attacking for 19. I'm going to take 4 here. And I'm going to take less damage. But we're going to drink this, bring back the bombardment, play it for free. They lose a strength. 15. So I might just want to. None of these guys are. None of this is giving me any block. Let's triple my block here so I don't take any damage. Glow. Venerate. Slice them up. So now I'm going to get a free bombardment every turn. These guys are not attacking this turn, so we're going to try and kill this guy. Yeah. So now all the bombardments are going into his face. No damage is the best damage? Absolutely. I have 2 stars. We're going to photon cut. We're going to put resonance back on top. Take a little poke there. We'll poke you back. Let's venerate, resonance, defend. I get a strength, you lose a strength. Take a meteor. Let's see here. Get another Sovereign Blade. You're attacking for 9. Let's defend and then hit you for a little more damage. And you're dead. Very awesome. Let's see what rare cards we can grab. Dying Star. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Make it so. We're not playing a lot of skills. Crash Landing. Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. I don't know if I like debris. This, though, is tasty. So ethereal, so I have to play it the turn I draw it. Deal 9 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 9 strength this turn. That seems really good. We need something that gives us more energy. More energy, more energy, energy, energy. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra energy. First time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. Which is interesting. It is a way to get rid of cards. I have not played a run with Pale's Eye. Pale's Tears, though. So I feel like I want to spend all of the energy that I have. But the other thing is, a lot of the cards in my deck are big. I'm playing like bigger cards. They're not really all that big. I just have Bombardment and Heirloom. But I also have, so I have Genesis. I do have a lot of cards that cost more than one. So this energy might be good. And I've already been exhausting a lot of the cards. There's not many cards left in my deck that I want to exhaust. So let's take the tiers. Proceed. Okay, let's see which direction we want to go. If we go up the middle, we can hit a merchant, but we don't get a fire before this elite, which I kind of want the fire before the elite. However, if we get here and we can't take on the elite, we can go this way and still have an option to fight another elite up here. However, if we get here, I mean, we can go here and come back, but we have to do a fight after a fight, which is rough. Let's go this way, though. Okay, we need to... The Astral Pulse is going to be what we want here. Astral Pulse... Photon cut, draw, put a card on top. Let's put a defend back on top. And I think we try and kill this guy. A game block, I think taking 3 is fine here. So Bombardment is almost not worth playing. Because it's only going to do 9 damage to these guys. Now it is 9 damage every turn though. But I don't think I play it. We're going to do this. We're going to use the block. 6, 14. I don't think it's worth taking any damage. So now we want to kill this guy. If we can. Doesn't look like we can here. It's unfortunate. Thought we had played that. I have extra damage this turn. Or extra energy this turn. We'll just kill him. So I'm trying to leave 1 energy here so we get 2 extra energy the next turn. Easy. It was actually harder than I wanted it to be. Devastate. Crescent Spear. So this will do 16. Glow is also really good. We need cards that draw and give us stars. Genesis. Resonance. And defend. Still gonna take some damage here. Need to take less damage. Do straight up bombardment. Seems good. Dying Star. Let's do this. Draw a card. Let's put Astral Pulse on top. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do it that way. Bombardment. 5 energy. Bam. Bam. Falling Star. So we can put out some damage, but it's not like loopable. It's just big. Hidden Cache is exactly what we want. That's actually kind of good too. If we see it again, we'll take it, but Thievel was captured. Very good. Well done. Dying Star. No damage coming in, so we want to glow. Genesis. Falling Star on the biggest guy. I really don't want to take so much damage. That didn't really help me. 9 damage to this guy. Let's put bombardment back on top. I'm still gonna take 10 here. Not great. Not great. So whenever I spend or gain, I deal 3, and this gives me 2 at the beginning of each turn. The Sovereign has spoken. Liquid Memories is nice. The Smith. Do I just take the Smith? We're going to take it. Alright, we need to remove a card. Definitely need to remove a card. We need to remove a block or a strike. Probably a strike. I have so many rare cards in here, that's crazy. Royal Gamble's tough. Yeah, let's remove a strike. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Gain more potion slots. Increase max HP is probably pretty good. Add this to my hand, which actually was a solid pull. I do need more blocks, I think. Not many of my things have block. Most of them are just damage. Cosmic Indifference is probably a good idea. Let's go this way. Field of man-sized holes. The sudden sight of massive field gouged with large outlines of bodies stops you in your tracks. One of those outlines matches your own. It's perfect. That's a reference. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Add normality to your deck. Unplayable. You cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. I feel like that might be okay. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this card would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. I could literally do that. Well, not a lot of these cards. I could do it on Heirloom Hammer, I guess. I could do it on the Smith. The issue with putting it on one of these stars is I can't get stars every turn. Unless I get this. I think I remove cards and deal with normality. I don't think I like Photon Cut. I don't think regular strike. Maybe Photon Cut and a regular defend. I was just saying I don't have enough defend things in here. So let's just do those. Cannot play. You walk past all the holes, even the one carved perfectly in your shape. Why didn't I go inside? What would have happened? Have I been in that hole before? Who made those holes? Junji Ito, yeah. I couldn't remember where it was actually from, though. Alright, another event? Yes. We're actually going to remove Royal Gamble. I'm not a huge fan of Royal Gamble. It's... I don't know if I have enough energy. We're going to try it, and it might suck. Ooh, this guy really kind of sucks. Big Bang. The Smith. Venerate. Falling Star. Hidden Cache. Take 14. However, Next attack deals triple damage. I have 5 energy. We're going to put the smith back in my hand. And we're going to forge it. This is going to deal so much damage that this man says, I need to go to sleep. That was freaking epic. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards on your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. I like that. Summon Forth. Forge 11, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. That's huge. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. I think we summon Forth Plus. Nice. Okay, so this bracelet is I don't run into combats in events anymore. We're gonna rest here. I didn't need to rest. No, I did need to rest. Okay, that's fine. Let's go here, and I'll have to make a decision. I don't like these guys. They're the worst. Big Bang. Dying Star. Oh, I should have played that first. Defend. Okay. So we're going to leave up 1 energy. So these cards really suck. Toxic. At the end of your turn, if it's in your hand, take 5 damage. So I literally have to play these so I don't take damage. However, Summon Forth is not terrible. The only issue is if I kill this guy, which I can. Yeah, it's not terrible. I don't have any energy, so next turn I have to use my energy to discard these. And so I'm going to take some damage. We'll defend here. I think this is, what is this? 27. Three extra when I spend it or gain it. Oh, I forgot that's in my hand, so I can't actually cast any, or play anything else. That's unfortunate. I need to get that out of my deck as soon as I can. Dying Star, 10 damage, lose strength. I need to kill this guy as soon as I can. This guy is doing 38 now. Pew! Shining Strike. Deal 8. Gain 2? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Health is low. Let's come up here and heal. Probably didn't need to heal. Let's try for up here. Oh, these guys are tough. Big bang. Dying Star. Hidden Cache. It's doing 22. Defend. Glow. Fine with this. He's gonna give me Frail, I believe. No, weak. I want to try and kill these guys before he wakes up. Black Hole. Genesis. I'm actually getting a lot more energy now. He's gonna wake up in a turn. Get a bunch of energy. Bombardment into a smith. I got a lot of cards in hand that I can do stuff with. Bombardment into a Shining Strike. Gain energy. Resonance? No. Or I can just hold on to it. Or I could Smith. Smith might be the play here. Because that makes this big. He wakes up, is intending to deal 16 damage to me. I can only play 2 cards left. Jeez. 16 coming in. Defend Cosmic. Take only a few damage. Hit you again. Lots of energy. Child of the Stars. The Smith. Could Dying Star. Loses strength. Sovereign Blade. Oh, and he just dies. Okay. Sure. Another Hidden Cache. Devastate. I think Hidden Cache is the way to go. This guy gives me energy when I hit him. I can only play 3 cards this turn. Big Bang. Bombardment. Gain an energy. Play 1 more card. Hidden Cache. Take a bunch of damage. But he's going to be taking a bunch of damage every turn. Dying Star. Falling Star. Genesis. Venerate. I think I just hit you. And then leave one in the pool. Take some more. Nothing in there. Glow, draw 2. Summon the Sovereign Blade. Vulnerable. And kill you. I did take so much damage there, though. You can now gain strength at rest areas. That's cool. We'll take that one. We need to rest. We're still probably going to struggle in this fight. Our health is low. Nice. Yes. We have energy. Big Bang Shot. Child of Stars. And I'm only able to play one card. So they're going to hit me for a lot. 16 coming in. Wasn't able to get rid of this before I came in here. Alright, so I need to kill this guy as soon as I possibly can. Black Hole Smith. I lost that Dying Star. I might just die here. Like I said, I do not have... a lot of block in this deck. And this guy's gonna hit really hard right now. Uh, 24, blocking some of it. want to save one for... Take 12 here. Smith. Well, I can only play 3 cards this turn. Cosmic Indifference. Let's put... Then we can do another Cosmic Indifference. Oh no, I've got to target him somehow. Well, that's not great. Swing 19. I was doing 13. I think I'm dead here. Have to block. This is doing 15. I didn't die there. However, this is going to be an issue. A block. So I can't turn around to face this guy without using up all the rest of my energy, in which case I will take the damage. Yeah, I think I am kind of SOL here. This guy is one of the toughest guys that we've fought. That I fought before. This guy has ended so many runs. Bonk. Bonk. Unfortunate. The Kaiser Crab struck the Regent from all sides. You did your best. I did do my best. The Regent's really tricky because of the whole mitigating 2 different resources to try to put out the damage. That normalize kind of sucked too, because several turns it just stopped me from doing anything. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm, so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. New potions. Beetlejuice. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. Mazaleth's Gift, gain 1 ritual. Ritual is gain a strength at the end of your turn. And Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Ooh, I kind of want that, if I can get it in time. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. Cards unlocked. Forge 10. Sword Sage. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1 and now hits an additional time. And Furnace. At the start of your turn, Forge 4. Life and Death, the Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away. Her soul is forcibly bound to the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Necrobinder emerges. She seeks revenge. Unlocked the Necrobinder as a playable character. I think we're gonna do one more run. It is 6 o'clock, so we may go till about 8. Unless Cameron, you said you're trying to get going, trying to get a nap before streaming again. What's your thoughts on another run? I'm gonna snooze this ad break. Hey, I caught the unknown. Nice. What you think, Cameron? You want to see another run with a Necrobinder? We got to floor 33. Died on the second floor boss. That crab really kind of like messes up these fights. Having fun watching. I've been in and out for the past hour. It's all good for another run. Sounds good. Let's do Necrobinder. The Necrobinder. You're going to love Necrobinder, by the way, Cameron. Necrobinder's Lich seeks revenge. Call upon her trusty left hand Asti in combat. At the start of your turn, summon 1. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. My power is yours. We're going to upgrade a card, gain 1 card reward, and procure a random potion, or lose all gold, choose 2 packs of cards, add to your deck. I am going to, I think, take a card reward and a potion. Reap, Sick'em, or Debilitate. I think we take Sick'em. Okay, we're going to go up this way. We're going to try and get here. Then we can decide whether or not we want to go either of those directions. This is going to be really tough because it goes into 2 more fights. So the issue is there's no real healing before an elite fight. There's maybe over here, but this forces you to go down this single path without a merchant. I guess I could get a merchant here. But still, that's like 3 fights before... Jeez. If we come up this way, we can avoid elites entirely. So let's go up this way. It's a shrink bug. So this is Otzi. It absorbs all unblocked damage. So pretty much it's like a shield. So it'll hit my shield, then it'll hit Otzi, and then anything left will hit me. So the card that I got is Otzi deals 5 damage, and whenever Otzi hits an enemy this turn, summon 2. Summon is Otzi gains 1 HP. If already summoned, raise its max HP by that number. So if I hit with Sick'em, and then I hit with Unleash, Otzi summons 2. I am small, but guess who you didn't shrink? You didn't shrink Otzi. Probably should have thought of that, little bug. Right, we're gonna defend, strike. Oh, sorry. We're actually gonna run that ad right now. Let's wait. I forgot that I delayed the ad. So, running the ad break. Yeah. I'm gonna chill here for a second. Alright, and we're on run number 4, by the way. So there are some things that the Regent does really well, but sometimes you get funneled into a specific build, like it'll give you some cards, like I got that Bombardment and the Big Bang right off the bat. Another thing that I really need to do is not take as many cards. I feel like every card reward I take something, and the runs that I don't, that I like hold off from taking a bunch of stuff, are the runs that I do better. So Big Bang just reminds me of Vegeta, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, it did a bunch of stuff. So it draws you a card, it gives you an energy, it gives you a star, and it forges 5. So you get your Sovereign Blade as well. So it does a bunch of stuff. It was a really good card, but I think I messed up just the deck building as I went through. About 30 seconds on ads, and then we'll keep fighting the Shrink Bug. So the Shrink Bug, it's really cool. Actually, throughout, this character is really good because none of my status effects applies to Asti. So any debuffs or anything that's on me, Asti still does full damage. Crab is just a bit unfair. It is really so it's really strong. The Crab is actually the first half of the boss fight from the first game. Maybe a little less powerful, but still just as annoying. It has the similar mechanic of attacking you from either side, and you have to turn around to take less damage. So it's like the final boss, or part of it at least. However, there are builds that can deal with it, like if I'm hitting all enemies as opposed to just a single enemy for a lot of damage. But yeah. Alright, so we're back from ads. We're going to summon 5. Make Asti bigger. We're going to sick him, and then we're going to slap its face. Spur is really good as well. Aha! Necromastery in the first shop. I think we might just be broken here. Summon 5 whenever Asti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. We got a build going, everybody. We'll start by setting up Necromastery and defending. We're going to take some damage here, but he's going to take it back. We're going to... summon 3. Sick him, and then we'll strike him. This has, I dabbled in corpse raising last week, and it turns out I'm a natural vibes. Yeah. Okay, we're going to sick him. We're going to leash. And that's all she wrote. Poke. Asti deals 6 damage for 0. Seems good. We'll take a poke. So, Necrobinder, I have found, is the tankiest build because you have the whole Asti shield. My debuffs don't affect me building Asti up. Let's hit guy in the back. Poke. Bodyguard. We'll just hit this guy. Asti will tank the 3. I don't take any damage. And then I use Asti's, like, HP. So this card says deals 12 damage, or it deals X amount of damage, and then it deals an additional damage on top of that equal to Asti's current HP. So I think it's deals 6 damage plus his HP. So if I summon 3 and then heal 5, now it's dealing 18 damage. So let's kill this guy and defend. We'll play Necromastery, we'll poke, and we'll strike. Necrobinder is one of my favorites, and it has at least 3 builds that I think work really well. One is building up Asti. One is playing these cards called Souls. Oh no, it has 4. Because it also has a Doom build. Doom is like Poison, but on the other side. Doom is... oh, we're definitely taking Rattle. Or Shield. Summon 4, gain 4 block. I'm going to take the Rattle. So Doom is... at the end of the enemy's turn, if its HP is lower than its Doom count, it dies. You're a fan of the pink? Sure. Alright, let's fight this guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's throw a weak out here. Let's... so if we do sick 'em, and then we death rattle, and then we unleash, gets him kind of up there. If I had an extra energy, I would have bodyguard too. Alright, we're going to poke. We're going to defend, spur. Summon 3. Give it a little bit of HP there. Necrobinder. Defend. Get hit back. Really good. So this guy, at the end of every turn, gains a strength, so he constantly gets stronger, so it's a little terrifying. Poke. Strike. So he's actually going to hit for a lot this turn. He's going to take the damage back. It's not good. I need him to not hit me, so I'm going to use the potion here. Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block. So this is the Doom. At the end of the enemy's turn, if it has at least as much Doom as its HP, it dies. This is more Doom. But I think we take Snap. Because it's just another Asti attack. Procure a potion. Remove a card from your deck. Add a guilty. Kind of want to take a regular strike out. I don't think we do that. I think we take a regular potion. And just be smart about it. Okay, you need to die. So let's make that happen, shall we? Alright, so Necromastery. And we're gonna tank a little bit of it so he stays alive. Bodyguard, poke, unleash, defend. Seems good. Slap you, and we'll slap you. Asti is such a good boy. Rattle is going to be really good. So Rattle hits a number of times equal to the number of times I've hit with him already this turn. Oh, I start with... I shouldn't have done that. I spent far too much energy on blocking that turn. Alright, we're going to sick him. We're going to poke. Unleash. We're going to defend. Okay, so attacks this turn cost more. We're on Necromastery. Make him bigger. We're going to make him even bigger. And you're going to hit him for 16, and you're going to take 16 right back there, bud. Best boys can't die. Yeah, it just comes back every turn. Like, if he's dead, he just comes back. Oh, boy. Rattle. Rattle. So the only drawback is if I give myself strength, it doesn't help Asti. So this is the other build that I was talking about, Souls. So you can add these cards called Souls that just draw, and when you draw, they go away. Actually, Capture Soul is not terrible. I don't really do debuffs at the moment. Kind of leaning towards this one. Proceed. Gain some plating. So this gives 4 plating. I think we take on this elite. Or we can go take this elite on. Yeah, because I want the merchant. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box and find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus? A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carvings do you place in the pedestal? So if I take the bird, I can transform one of my starting cards into a peck, which is 2 damage 3 times. I can enchant 1 card with Slither. Whenever you draw the card, randomize its cost. So I could put that on Necromastery for a chance of getting a free Necromastery, but this is actually the one to go with. Torque is really good. Torque toughness. Because it gives you 5 blocks, and then the next 2 turns you just start with 5 blocks. I do have to transform one of these cards. I think I transform a regular strike. Because I don't want to be hitting guys. I want Asti to be hitting guys. Oh, this guy. Alright, well, we're gonna... Bodyguard, we're gonna sick him, and we're gonna rattle. Look at how big he's gotten. They grew up so fast. Necromastery, poke, rattle. We're going to spur, snap. We'll save a defend. 31 damage. We're actually going to throw this at this guy and deals less damage. That hand is rated E for everyone. Absolutely. Okay, so we're actually going to play that Torque. And let's throw a defend up. Yeah. Asti, no. Just kidding. Okay, so... lose 3. Poke. Excuse me. And then we're gonna make you bigger. Took some damage there, but this should finish it off. Call an ambulance, but not for Asti. Start combat with an extra energy. That's good. Sleight of Flesh, cleanse, summon 3, exhaust a card. That seems really good. Reducing my deck size is always good in my book. Where are we going? I think we smith a card here. 7 block and 7 every turn. Summon 8. Summon 3 every time it hits. I think this is the best card I've got because Summon 3 is just defends that stick around. Oh, these guys. What do we do? Alright, start with 10 block. Bodyguard, make him bigger. Snap. Rattle. Hits 3 times. Very nice, very nice. All right. Summon 3, exhaust a strike. Summon 3, gain 3. I think we protect the Asti here. Sick 'em. Poke. Hiya! You're dead. You're dead, Fred. I'm actually not going to take any of these. This is actually not bad. But I'm not really going the Doom route. But it is a block. I don't need blocks. I need summons. My blocks are better when it's Asti that's blocking. Hidden Gem. Ugh. This is one of the best cards I've ever seen. Oh, there's Fetch as well. Gain 5 card rewards. I take Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem's too good. And then we'll take a Fetch as well. Fetch is a damage plus a card draw. So we're going to heal up. We're going to go into our fight. And we're going to beat this guy up. We're going to start with summon, lose 3. Defend. I've got a lot of defenses. So I start with 10 and 4 plating. Okay, so I do have to hit him 8 times before... We're going to summon. We're going to get rid of a regular strike. We're going to sick him. Poke him. We're going to snap him. And... unfortunately... Asti's going to take some damage. Now we got the Sword of Damocles over here. Swinging for 27. Alright, so... if this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. So I'm going to play Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem is a random card in my draw pile, gains replay 2. So Rattle will be... oh my gosh. Rattle with replay 2 is busted. We're going to fetch to draw another card. We're going to poke. We're going to add souls to our discard pile. And we are going to summon. Okay, so we added strength. But if I find, ooh, the rattle with replay, it's all over. So we hit him. Rattle is going to be played 2 more times after this. So it's going to hit... twice, then 3 times, and then 4 times. That rattle is so good. I'm really glad I picked up the Hidden Gem. I have 1 energy left. Draw 2 more. I got a lot of damage coming in. We need to block. I should have flex potioned. No, those are strength, so that doesn't matter. No, Asti. These wounds are going to get in the way. It's annoying. We're going to buff Asti. We're going to snap. The other guy retain, but we're going to actually use it right now. Now, the nice thing is, the one card that we have, we can actually use cleanse. We can actually use to get rid of these wounds if they're in our draw pile. You sold me. I'm going to have to get this game if I can afford it. So it's only, I think, 20 bucks. 25 bucks, maybe? Alright, so we're going to drink this. We're going to drink this. I'm just going to slap him as hard as I can. I'm going to hit you here. And there's no real reason to play anything else. I'm going to fetch for 0. Got 11 coming in. Is this the replay one? No, it's not. Um, 55 damage. So this is going to do 8. And this is going to do 7 times 3 is 21. So I want to actually defend here. Alright, so unfortunately we don't have anything in our discard pile, so I can't, or our draw pile, so I can't hidden gem and I can't cleanse. We're gonna spur, we're gonna poke, we're going to rattle. Oh, that was the replay one? That's funny. Alright, what do we got? Reaper form. Attacks deal damage, also apply doom. Misery. Any debuffs. Or the scythe. I think I want Reaper form. I'm not really going a doom route. But Reaper form is just like, it turns all of your attacks into doom. So, we got this guy again. That's going to be rough. Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Wonderful! We can upgrade 4 cards. We can put a Brightest Flame into my deck. Or we can gain an extra energy only for this round. Replay 3 is so good. Retain is also good. Let's upgrade 4 cards. This guy, this guy. This guy. All my really good cards. This guy. This guy. More souls means more draws. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? If I go this way, I can get 3 elite fights. This way I can get 2. I don't really want an early merchant. A late merchant would be nice, though. Doesn't look like I can get a late merchant unless I go this way. But if I do, I only get 1 elite. Might be fine. I think a late merchant's probably a better route. So I think we go this way. Maybe we go up this way. We get an early merchant as well. We should have enough to remove a card. Ah, this dillweed. This says retain, which is nice. But I can also play it. Oh, I have block already. I keep forgetting about that. Summon 3 or just defend? That has retain. Let's just defend. Such language. Oh, I had plating as well. This. What's in here? Bodyguard gets replay 3. Ugh. Absolutely gross. 21 damage coming in. I'm gonna fetch. We're gonna poke. We're gonna snap. We're gonna hang on to the Toric. And then you're just gonna take a bunch of damage, my friend. We're gonna make you real big. Okay, so the issue is, in 2 turns, he's still gonna try and run away. So I need to slap him. And he took the recoil damage from attacking Otzi. That's funny. We want the cleanse back. Pull aggro. A pull aggro plus is actually really good. It's a block. No damage. Get out of here. Poke. Lose. Hit you again. Keep that. I'll hit you with the other one. Okay, so now we just have to hit him for a lot of damage. Fetch. Draw 2. Sikkim got replay 3. That's super good. Oh, that's absolutely busted. I don't want to exhaust any of these. Just exhaust a soul. I don't have an option. I have to exhaust it. Okay. Sikkim with replay 3. Look at this. Look at this number go up. And then we can draw 2. Draw 2. Poke. Rattle. Look how big he is! Look at how big he is! This is a good boy. Right hand. Deals 4 damage whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return it to your hand. I like when number go up. When number go up, dopamine go up. Haha. Take another fetch. Remove a card. Let's remove a regular strike. I can't afford the fetch. I could afford the pull aggro, but it costs a lot. Let's take a power potion. Ew, these guys. Fetch. Draw a card. Necromastery. Poke. Ah, I should have sicked him. Should have sicked him. Rattle will still get it, though. What a good boy. Play a Reaper form? No. Right hand. Toric for the block. Right hand again. Get a bunch of draw. Okay, he's not attacking this turn, so we're going to Reaper form.
Scream.
Alright. Spur, snap. Just draw 2, draw 2, draw 2. Rattle or Unleash? Poke. You're going to die at the end of your turn. He can be very tanky. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. It's pretty good. Summon 2, gain energy. Always like summon 2, gain energy. I think we want to go this way and take a couple of elite fights. Sick'em, poke, spur, cleanse. Rid of a regular strike can just hit you. Right hand. Snap. We'll keep the Toric. Kill that guy. He'll come back. But we want to prevent him from dealing the damage. They're gonna hit me for a lot this turn. This does not help though. Draw 3 cards. for free. So this will give me 14 block plus his 12. 26. You're swinging for 31. Take 5. I think that's my best bet. Oh, and then right hand. Oh, I had some plating as well. Reperform. Could hidden gem. I don't think I can reperform right now. I just need to block. I didn't see what to give replay to. Cleanse. Don't really like that. Gain extra energy. Take the turn to necromancy. It's gonna hurt. I don't have any block right now. Regardless of what I do, it's gonna hurt. But with necromancy up, at least I can... Should have done that first. Nine, that's not going to be enough. Take a lot of damage here. Deal with it. There we go. Now it's just a regular fight. I think I have to abandon this route that I was going to do. Oh, I wanted to go to a late... elite merchant anyways. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the spire. The book is encrusted in blood, so you can't. You find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? So I can add sharp 2 to an attack, which increases its damage by 2. I can read a random passage. I can add 2 block to a block. Or I can add Swift 2, which draws 2 cards to a power. Put 2 block on pull aggro. Can make rattle deal more damage. That might be the best. Put sharp on rattle. Oops. You flip the book over and read the summary. Critics and cultists agree that sharp and pointy weapons are the best way to inflict damage. There's a price sticker on the back of the book, crossed out and marked with a greatly reduced price. That's funny. When you lose HP for the first in each combat, draw 3 cards. I want that merchant. I don't have a lot of money. Maybe I skip the merchant. I think I skipped the merchant, and I'll go this way. Rest again. And then we'll go and do this elite. You can't enchant the same thing twice. I can put it on the other rattle, though. Rattles are going to do a lot of damage. Let's fight this elite. Ah, this guy. Aha! Fetch, draw card. Invoke, capture, defend, defend? Strike. Tank it all. We've got the crab coming up. Oh, and I drew it too. Replay 3. Oh, I should have sick him first. Necromastery, and we'll hit you again for good measure. Oh. This guy's very dead. This guy is very, very dead. Because of replay 3. Oh boy. 7th turn, 52 damage to everything. I'm not going to take any of these. Alright, let's move forward. Nobody likes crabs. Everybody hates crabs. Crabs suck. Oh, I didn't need to play that. Ah, it's fine. I want to save all of these for the boss fight, if I can. $10 damage, lose 2. Necromastery. So Toxic doesn't hit him. It will hit me. But he's going to hit him, and that's going to hit everybody back. See? Correct. And then more Toxic. Jeez. Jeez, guys. Do want to spur, because that'll heal him. Oh. So this guy will die. Asti will die. And I'll take 7. Okay, so I don't think that's worth it. I think we bodyguard and Torque. No, maybe we don't even. Draw a ton of cards. Uh, 17 damage coming in. And take 6 of it. Fetch. Poke. Defend. Mites aren't crabs. That's silly. Yeah, I mean, they look like crabs. Time's up. High five. High five is interesting, but it costs 2. We're gonna grab it. We'll get rid of a colorless potion for the energy potion. We still got to do another fight first. This guy. Oh boy. Alright, well, we're going to Hidden Gem. Pull aggro, got boosted. Reperform. Get right hand back, or reperform. Fetch. Torque. Sick 'em. Well, we drew a bunch of cards. Alright, well. Well. I think we try and go for it, right? I need to do 107 damage. Start with a poke. Poke. High five. Right hand. Snap. Unleash. Rattle. And I take 2, but Death's Door, Doom, block. And I think we skip it. We're gonna heal. And we're gonna put. Then where's their snappy claws? In their mouths. Alright. Reperform. We're going to drink this for power. Reaper form off the bat? Or an extra energy? I think the Reaper form off the bat for free. Reaper form seems really good. We're gonna snap him. Give that one retain. Ugh. Squeeze is absolutely busted. Look how much damage this does. 70 damage. He's dying next turn. Look how easy this fight was. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards. Fetch on this guy. Invoke. $40 damage to that guy. This is turn 1 and I've already killed half of the boss. Next turn, summon, gain extra energy. I think we'll do that. Dead. This guy gains a lot of block, though. What's left? I didn't want to get the strike. Poke. Is there a right hand in here? No. I need to defend because he's going to hit hard here. $17 damage. Ow. Okay, so boom. Boom. Hit you, draw, snap. Let's sick him. And rattle. I have 2 energy, so I should snap. And then rattle. Tank as much of this as I can, and then he just dies. Beat the crab man. What do we got? Reanimate. Summon 20. Seems good. We'll take it. We want Asti to be as big as possible. He's a good boy. Give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. So this is the demon that the Ironclad was contracted to. Poor Tomatoa. Yeah, well, he should know better. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. Gain an energy at the start of every turn. Enthralled. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. It has Eternal. I can't take that because I can't remove it. If If you encounter a merchant, if you encounter a merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. 2 random curses, 3 wish cards. Interior decorator. I hate all of this. I don't like any of these. I could just avoid the merchants, though. I don't want to avoid the merchants, though. Two random curses. Let's look at our map. Early merchant. No late merchant. So I gain an extra energy, so technically this would only cost me 1, quote unquote. But it's eternal, I can't get rid of it. Oh, we got ads coming in. Let's wait here. I'm actually going to grab another cup of water. So let's run the ads and I'll be back in just a minute here. BRB. All right, I'm back. We still have about 1.5 minutes on ads. I like the idea of these wish cards. 2 random curses probably is the best way to go. Because the wishes would give me 3 cards right off the bat. I am fighting the Doormaker. Doormaker's rough. Can it be exhausted? It can be exhausted. So if I cleanse it, that might be the way to go. Go with an enthralled and then cleanse it. That might be smart. I don't have anything that I'll put. Energy would be nice. I think I'm going to take this. It might come back to bite me, but that's the whole point of this character, is it gives you really good things for the cost. Like Lord's Parasol, going into a merchant and gaining everything. Great, yeah, awesome. Except for the fact that you end up with a bunch of cards that you may not actually want. We're going to do Blood-Soaked Rose. There are 2 merchants this way. We also kind of want to try hitting events. Because if we hit an event that transforms a card, we could transform it into a different curse and then remove it. So I think I want to try and go this way. Right here, I can make a choice. Only 1 elite this fight, which actually isn't terrible. Awesome. First thing we do is we cleanse, removing Enthralled. Then we're going to fetch, draw a card. Necromastery, Sick'em, Rattle. Look at him go. He's the goodest boy. Call! Every turn he's going to gain 9 strength. However. Hit him, I dare you. Bodyguard. Reaper form. Spur. Get uber thwacked. And actually, you are going to take the damage and then die at the end of your turn. Yep. Real Rumpelstiltskin type, huh? Oh yeah, the demon. Yeah, absolutely. We don't take any of those. Ooh. Another rattle. Another hidden gem. Oh my gosh. So one of the things that can happen with this is if hidden gem hits hidden gem and gives hidden gem replay 3, and then you play this and it gives a bunch of cards replay 3. Take another rattle. Take friendship. Friendship's really good, actually. Take friendship. Explains the decor. What do I got? What do I got? We're gonna slap him. Give him the slaps. Invoke. Do one of those. Do one of those. Do one of these. I need to not get bullied here. And I think I have sufficiently done that. Hidden gem. You gotta defend with replay 3. Torque and a defend. Like to take as little damage as possible early on. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Sick'em. And cleanse. Don't really want to cleanse here. At least this guy's not attacking this turn. We'll slap you. Necromastery. Slap you again. So I do lose life, and that triggered the continental puzzle. Fortunately, I don't have any energy for any of that. Him hitting him redirects the damage because of the necromastery. Reperform. Poke. Right hand. Spur. Nice. Attack potion. High five. I don't think I want a high five. Oh, I hate this guy. And a high five would have been real good for him. Flatten's pretty big here. Reanimate. For 30 damage. I think we reanimate. So every turn he attacks, he also summons a dude. High five is not bad here. Friendship for the energy. High five. Poke. Because I need to keep this guy dead. If possible. The other thing I can do is kill him. Necromastery is be really good. Okay. Kind of want to kill this guy, though. That would kill him. Retain. Ow. All right. Reperform. I need to kill this guy as quickly as I can. I don't really have many attacks. So I need to block. $28 is coming at me. I'm gonna drink this. That'll give me 30. 29 is coming at me. And then I want to... gosh. This guy has to die this turn. Sick 'em. Play 2. So I need to get rid of this. So let's cleanse. It has replay 3. So I need to get rid of this. We'll get rid of a strike. We'll get rid of a strike. We'll get rid of... capture spirit, fine. Alright. So now I have 3 energy. This guy has to die. So I can draw 2 more. Flatten. I do not have a lot of attacks in my hand, unfortunately. That does not do enough. Oh gosh, these guys might just kill me here. Unless I can... Oh no, if I snap this guy, I'm gonna gain... I think... Yeah, I'm gonna gain 9. Can throw defend up as well for 3. Okay, so I've got 31, 47, 58 coming at me. If I snap here, retain hidden gem, is at 41. So 58. So I can actually block all of it. Oh, and they all die. And think about that. Because the necromastery. Ooh, invoke plus. Yeah. I don't know if I can do 300. I'll give 150 a shot. Lose 2 HP though. I really need to heal. Right hand. Friendship. High fives. Right hand. Folk. At 93. And I gotta win this turn. I don't think I got it. Unfortunate. Okay, so we need to heal. I think we avoid this elite because we still have to defeat the keeper. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25. So that being said, let's smith. Hidden gem. Yeah. Smith and gem. Ah. So unfortunately, I can't remove it. I could take I don't have the money for another hidden gem. Flatten would be nice. Friendship would be solid. Take a friendship. Flatten. Okay, still looking for not that. Definitely not that. Sick'em, poke, rattle, cleanse, get rid of this guy, block. Right hand. Take 6 damage. Reanimate gets replay 3. Jesus. Let's do this and that and that. 18 coming through, but he's gonna block. Well, I'm gonna block most of it. Fetch. Defend. Bodyguard. High five. Right hand. Popping off. Ooh. I want those friendships. Not worth 6 damage, though. $24 coming in. Oh. That was the defend. Block all of it. That's just funny. You get to go home now? Awesome. Oh, thank you for the care package. We do a stretch. Like that every character has a different style. Absolutely. Yeah, they all play very differently. But that it has the change. So every character also has like 4 different ways you can play it. And it just depends on what you get. Shared Fate is good. We're going to take Shared Fate because it exhausts, so it's not going to get in the way of our trying to draw. Oh, we get another fight. They really want me to take this. Necrodominance, Invoke. Torque. We're gonna fetch. I think I need to kill this guy first because I need my defense. Take friendship. We'll invoke. We'll cleanse. We need to get rid of that curse. Spur. Flatten. Unleash. So we're gonna get hit hard here. Right hand, poke, strike, defends. Reaper form. Oh. Take a little less damage. Get a decent block in my deck. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. That's gonna hurt a lot. I don't need to replay right now. That's gonna be huge. Strike is doing nothing, so let's do that. Let Asti do the damage. This like matchup is probably the best against this team. What got the replay? Capture Spirit. Gross. Reanimate. 49 damage. Pull aggro plus. I don't think I pull aggro plus here. Haha! Take a power potion. I think that's a good choice. We'll heal up, and we do have gain 25 health at the beginning of the boss fight. It's going to be very important that I get rid of, yes. 25 right off the bat, though. It'll be very important to get rid of this first. Oh, geez, yeah. $30 coming in. But I have so much energy. Necromastery. Shared Fate. Friendship. Replay on... Oh, replay on Hidden Gem. We got there, guys. That's huge. I need to defend, though. I'm still going to take a lot. Alright. Capture... Toric... Capture Spirit, defend, rattle? Still gonna deal 2. So I gotta be weary of that. Melancholy in this build would have been real nice too. We'll fetch, poke. Draw 2. Invoke. Draw 2. Flatten. Draw 2. Draw 2. Spur. Right hand. Spur. High five. Right hand. Replay 3. Rattle. I wanna kill him, but I know what's coming. Bodyguard. Friend, I guess. I have, like, no strength myself, so I'm not going to be hitting for anything. 31 coming in, but I get 9 energy every turn. Hidden Gem, Replay 3. I'm going to put Replay 3 on everything in my deck. Victory, Melancholy, and the Infinite Sadness. None of my stuff has replay in my hand. I don't think I want to play the Reanimate. I do need to protect against that, though. Oh, he is just going to block it, though. We're just gonna let him block it. $28 coming in. Draw 2. Toric. That's huge. High 5, replay 3? Yeah. Draw pile. I don't want to play... Oh, this does not have replay 3 on it. Let's get rid of strike. Invoke. Defend. $50 damage. This guy comes back. I actually might kill this guy. Look at all that shield. Okay, so sick him. Flatten, replay. Fetch, replay 3. Right hand, replay 6. Does everything else have replay, or can it just not be replayed? Oh, that hidden gem didn't have replay, so it just gives one thing replay. I think that's good enough. Replay 3. Take all of it. Just tank it. I'm really sure he can't get through that hole. It's too small. It is too little. Right hand, replay 6. Torque, replay 3. Right hand, replay 6. Pull aggro. Right hand, replay 6. Reanimate. Ouch. Great. Alright, this guy is just about to be absolutely dead. Dead? What do I have in here? Sick'em. High 5, replay 3. This deals 13 times 3 times. I think he's dead. I'm very proud of myself. That was awesome. Proceed. Yuko says hello. She looks ready to flee, so take it with a grain of salt. Fair enough. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friend, you killed my life, and now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. I love that. Absolutely love it. That was pretty hilarious. We unlocked 6 epics. Alright, let's start with this one. Seeds. Beat Act 3 times to reveal this epic. Seeds. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades searching and refining them. And so, at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds, which turn out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. You now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds. The 12. Beat Act 1 with Necrobinder to reveal this epic. Epoch. Ooh, Cast Form Sunny. I definitely want a Cast Form Sunny. The 12. Who is worthy to enter the exalted spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous of all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. 12. Very interesting. I bet you some of these are bosses. I'm not sure though. Nice. Unlocked Scourge, Oblivion, and Countdown. All of them are Doom-centric. Underdogs. Unlocked by accumulating score. Chapter 4. Underdogs. Tales of the Spire. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depth, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate, leading to the Underdogs. The slimy water calls to you. Nice, I got the cash form. Well, yeah, that's what happens to expeditions. They don't come back. Yeah? I mean... The bird is eating a dude. Incident report date 2007-71. Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jack Toffer Groots, fighter, crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo, fighter, fell in a hole. Big Ed, barge, shot by a construct. Garbo Doby, I love that. Healer, touched grass, died because he touched grass, that's funny. Temimundus. Why do I have a feeling that all of these are, like, plays on words? Arcanist. Whereabouts unknown. Following relics will appear in future runs. Bone Flute. We all love a Bone Flute. Odsty attacks gain 2 block. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. And Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. I can promise you nothing described as slimy calls to you. That's funny. Booting up the Defect. The Defect reboots, surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs. Data log, corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels, pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Okay, but healers have 1 health. Touching grass would probably kill him, yeah. You know how clerics do. So, we have a new character, the Defect, as a playable character. And finally, by beating Act 3 with the Necrobinder. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seemed intent in hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovanni. We have fallen madly in love, and shall soon welcome a child into our lives. So this has to be the Necrobinder's parents. That has to have been what it is. Potions. Apply 33 Doom. Add 2 souls to your hand. And summon 15. Thank you for the hydrate. You are home now. We'll do a stretch. I was actually thinking about calling it there. We got through 4 runs, and we beat 3 of them, which is surprising. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available when starting a run. Alright, we actually did quite a bit today. Let's look at our timeline. Not timeline, compendium. Look at our run history. This was absolutely baffling. The big one here was the 2 times the hidden gems. And the 1 hidden gem hitting the other hidden gem. Would you be up for a multiplayer on stream? No. I think I'm probably gonna hop off. I've been streaming for a while. I'd like to kick back and relax a little bit. But thanks for being here. Thanks for catching the tail end there. How was work? So we had... This is the one we lost. We lost to the crab, the filthy crab. Nobody likes the crab. But all the other runs, we actually found a way to beat everybody. That was a fun. Work was obnoxious. Fair enough. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I think we're gonna call it there. Friday, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing because the new Borderlands is out. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that or if I might do something else. Keep an ear out. YouTube, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll